Hello, you guys. Good morning. Y'all know I'm up early since I get up early anyways. I get up early. Hey, Angel, the real boss. Girl, you clicked in as soon as I came on. What is going on? Hey, Diane. Hey, well, I just said Angel the real boss. What's up, Black Barbie? Diane, did you get something yesterday? Like, have your mailman ran? Hey, She Johnson. How is everybody doing on this morning? Me neither. She Johnson. So when I went on to Target's website, Target does deliver. Thank you for Target has started delivering, doing deliveries. I'm supposed to receive it this morning, so I really hope so. I really hope so. So thank you. Walmart still doesn't, but Target does. Hey Diane, answer your phone. I'm calling Diane. I'm calling you right now. I'm gonna put y'all on mute for a few minutes, okay? I got to call Diane right quick and consult with her about something just real quick. Hold on, y'all. Put y'all on. Okay, you guys, I'm back. What's up, chocolate? Hey, Miss Sherry. Yeah, I'm drinking my coffee, so y'all see that I am full of energy. Some of y'all have. I know the mailing service has not been what it should be. I thought at least because I don't know. I'm just telling you right now, I ain't going to the mailbox. I ain't going. Not unless they drop it in front of my door. I ain't going to the mailbox. So I don't know because when I sent some of that stuff off last week, it was supposed to make it to you all Monday. Some of you all will get your stuff next week, like TB21, Joy Loves God, um, Shan, M Rose, new to you. You all will get your stuff. I reckon sometime next week, but Diane and like the Black Barbie and them was supposed to get their stuff Monday. You haven't received mail in a week. Yeah, it's pretty bad. So they're saying that the weather is supposed to go up tomorrow, and supposedly it's supposed to melt the ice. But then it's gonna start back sleeting on Friday. So the weather's supposed to go up tomorrow, and then it's gonna start back snowing and sleeting. on on Friday. Okay. And the people in Memphis, y'all already know, y'all gonna have to pull up on me. I just received the email. They're changing the rules. Like they try, look, I don't know what is going on with Tennessee, but like well, it was time for me to renew my bonding licenses anyways. And y'all already know when y'all had those licenses and stuff, they cost money. I mean when it just it do you pay out a lot of money in fees and stuff. They have added another regulation for bail bondsmen. They really taxing the company owners, and they taxing the bail bondsmen. Hell, I ain't even been going over to the bail bonding company unless like it's been like my family members or somebody that was recommended by a family member, because it's cold. I don't be want to go over there unless it's like big bonds anyway, shit. Because I get to looking at their bonds, they call me Chrissy. It's my family call me such and such in jail. I look at the bond. How much is it? It's a it's 200. It's $250. I'll call another. I'll send them to another one of the other bail bondsmen. I ain't getting out for that. I don't mean no harm. I ain't gonna do it. It ain't worth it. Um. So I mean, because it's, and I'm not saying that it's not important. What I'm saying is, I'll give it to somebody that's already there, because it'll cost me more gas to go do it. Than I mean, it makes no sense. But they've added another regulation where you have to pay two separate fees, two separate hefty fees. I was like, wow, like they sure will find a way to consistently try and get money. They pass these laws. They really taxing you. Child. Well, send me your address, She Johnson. I'll send you something. Because I'm going to tell y'all something. I had ordered a whole lot of them. Send me your address. I'll send you some. What I did was I sent out my favorite things. I sent them two of my favorite things. Okay. And this, if y'all had got it this week, no, because I will, because I got plenty of them. If I had, y'all had got it this week, it would have been good for y'all, especially since you're off work. You already sent me your address, chocolate, and you in Memphis. chocolate, chocolate. You could pull up at 201 Poplar. Shit, you said you be at the you pull up at 201 Poplar. I come out the courtroom because I be's over in the court quite a bit. I be over in the city court and the county court. Yeah, I be hating when I have to be in them federal courts. Oh, that's an all day thing. I'm telling you. I ain't gonna lie though, y'all. I think I got this like quirky personality because when I'm over at the at 201 Poplar at the course over there, them folks that be coming through there, they be funny. They be funny. If you some a lot of times I mean, they just it's crazy. But some of the funniest like those child support cases, those juvenile court cases, now that right there. Oh my God. It's sad, but it's hilarious. Like a lot of those people, a lot of times people can, even when they're in a bad situation, I'm not talking about when it's murder or anything like that, they can find humor. Oh my God. I'm trying to think. I was looking at somebody the other day. And he said he didn't know he was stealing a car. Now he had been in and out for stealing cars, but he was like, well, I didn't know that I was stealing the car. Like I took the keys. I thought because I knew them, I didn't consider it stealing car. Still, this The judge said, "Well, did they tell you you could take their car?" No, I asked them for the keys. And I knew them, so I didn't consider it stealing the car. The judge said, "So you asked them for the keys, but did you ask them, could you drive the car?" No, ma'am. I just thought because I knew them. And she said, "And you stay gone in the car for 2 days. And you don't think it's stealing?" Yes, everybody that has to be out, make sure you stay safe. Make sure you guys stay safe. Make sure you all stay safe. Okay. Make sure you all stay safe. It is. It is a great morning to be alive. Okay. It is a great morning to be alive. Okay. You did I hang up on you, Steven? You know I be moving around. I don't you didn't call back. And now you said I thought you said bye, Steven. I thought you said bye. Um you something was brought to my attention. And I don't really like addressing stuff on here because I I really don't like to address rumors that are not true. Anyways, like I feel like when you address, I don't like to explain myself, and I'm really not explaining myself because it's really not a reflection of me. It's a reflection of the person or the people that sit up and lie on you. I think it's sad when people tell lies on you and they believe those lies, like they work hard at pushing that lie. If you sitting up and you lying on a woman and you know it's a lie, you already know it's a lie, then that's a mental illness. And I believe for the most part, a lot of people probably would know that it's a lie because I'm very transparent. I'm very transparent. But when when people sit up, especially when a man sit up and lie on a woman, it's something, and he believes that lie in his head. Like he got all of this hate and this anger towards this woman that he'll push a lie. It's something that's not right. That's a dangerous thing. I don't care how I feel about a person. I'm not going to lie on them. I'm not going to push a lie on them. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. And so it is something wrong. We know it's a character flaw, but it's definitely a mental illness when you sit up and lie on somebody. Okay? And something was brought to my attention. And I think we've all heard the lie and stuff before. And me myself, I have, you know, listen, as far as Mr. Parker goes, I'm not, I'm not, well, I hate what Mr. Parker did as far as what he, what he thought he was putting out. You don't go to social media to put your business out because I had not put Mr. Parker's business out. Mr. Parker was angry because he felt like, in which he told quite a few people, he felt like I was hiding him. I don't hide my relationships. I just didn't feel like that it was anybody's business. Right. So he always had this thing about when he was here with me. Well, you trying to hide me. You trying to hide me. No, I'm just very like I don't hide anything because I'm grown. But I just didn't want people in our business because I was like, I mean, it has started kind of going left. And I was like, I just didn't feel like, and then it started to bother me because I was like, why would he want for what we're doing to be on display anyways, right? In which it wasn't, we weren't hiding it. It's just that it was not anybody's business, right? And so that's why I've been very transparent. And since he put it out, okay, he was the one that started this stuff. He put this stuff out. Okay, I know they want to blame, when men hate women, they want to blame the woman for everything, right? He was the one that started this because I had not said anything about Mr. Parker. Nothing. I was totally blindsided when somebody called me one day and the person kind of let it slip. They was like, and whatever you do, don't deal with Mr. Parker no more. I was like, what you talking about? And that's when it kind of went left. Okay, it kind of went left because there. I mean, and I didn't deal with it. I didn't deal with it because by that time I was in grief counseling. I was reclaiming like my life, contrary to what a bitch think. I was very hurt about my father's death, and I just really started accepting it. And even like around December, I started to get a little depressed again. Okay. I started to get a little depressed again because each and I started thinking about I got to go another year without my dad. Like this will be the third year that I've had without my father. If you ain't got no feelings, if you weren't close to if you didn't weren't close to your family, you wouldn't know nothing about that, right? And so around that time, I had started getting, contrary to what people say, I ain't on no meds. Some of these folks need to be on meds because they have mental illnesses for real, but I'm not on them. Okay, and nothing against people that are on them. I'm just not. Okay, so what I did was I started when I got into grief counseling. Which was the best thing for me. I would. David Young was a lifesaver, and it was just like out of nowhere. David reached out to me. And David was like, Tam, would you come back to church? I want you to come back to church. When I got to church, that's when his mother saw me and she was like, your eyes are so sad. She said, your eyes are so sad, Tamara. Have you dealt with your father's death? I said, no, because she's a counselor. She said, I know you haven't. And she said, you got to get back into our grief counseling class. I started thinking about it from that point. When everything dismantled between me and Parker, I was like, this is the perfect opportunity. It's been a lifesaver to be able to um, put those feelings, because I feel like I feel like with diabetes, I don't know, like I couldn't accept it because I felt like my dad was like 61 years old and I felt like he still had a lot of life left. Like it was just really hard. Just like one of my dad's sisters has had a hard time with his death. That's why because my dad was very close to his sisters. He was the oldest boy. He was very close. The only other person that was older than my dad was Cece's mother. That's his oldest sister. That's my grandmother's oldest child. And so my aunt was telling me the other day, she said, people forget that we was very close to our brother. And she was like, I have had a hard time with my brother teaching me everything. I've had a hard time with these misplaced feelings. And I told my auntie, why don't you get into grief counseling with me? It has really helped me to place those feelings and I've started to let him go. That's why sometimes I'll cry because I'm finally letting him go because I had a hard time with letting him go. Because I felt like everything raced in my head was like, dog, if my dad had just, he worked so much, if he had just went to the doctor, if he had told us and not hid from us this, if his wife had just did that, like I had all of these emotions, like I was very angry, right? And so I was dealing with that when Pastor Young and them. That's why you don't hear me talk about the mayor, because his family has been very good to me with helping me to place my feelings as it relates to, because the same thing happened with my grandmother. Okay, the exact same thing happened with my grandmother. Okay, they helped me. Okay, and so the reason I'm talking about this is because somebody had reached out to me and was like, a vlogger is taking shots at you. And I think that it's really sad that this person is consistently trying to throw shots at me. Okay. Y'all don't hear me say nothing about this vlogger. Okay. And they say he never stopped. They say he never stopped. I don't look at his channel. And so I think it's really sad when people try and insert themselves, even before I started saying anything about Mr. Parker. I never would have said anything about Mr. Parker if he had not did it first. He went into what he thought was my enemy's camp, and he thought that he was going to destroy me. That's what he thought, but he didn't have anything on me to destroy me. Okay, so all he could talk about, I guess, at the time was my shortcomings, when everything about him was a shortcoming. But I never spoke illy about him. And so for people to think, because if I get on here and I say, well, listen, he said this, well, I'm going to tell the truth. But for people, even before that, to feel like that was their business and still think that it is, or think that they could diagnose me, it's something wrong. That's an obsession. It's an obsession, and it's really sad, right? And so as it relates to him, like, me and Parker had talked for a year. And so when people talk for a year, I mean, you think you're getting to know the person, right? And things kind of moved too fast. I felt like he pushed me fast, and he had an agenda. That's why he did. But hey, that's cool. Listen, I don't have no issues with the dude, really, other than he had me fucked up for what he thought what he tried to do to me first. He tried to do it to me first. I was nice as I could be to that man. And that's one of the reasons why I'm mad. You know, when you start to process that stuff and you hear everything that person did and said, as nice as I was to him, even in sending him back, because I was nice when I even texted him that morning and I said, this ain't gonna work. You know, I didn't even know how to say it to him. I sent it to him in a text message because I had started having panic attacks. Okay. So I sent it to him in a text message and I was like, God, please don't let this man go crazy. But it's just time for us to end this. It ain't been but 23 days. I didn't want no bad blood between me and the guy. And so for people to think that was their business and want to insert themselves in that, it's something wrong with that. I don't try to insert myself in people's personal relationships. He got on here and did it first. He was the one went to them, but it still was not their business, even with him going to them. Okay. And so when men hate women, some of these men have such a hate for women. They want to be able, they be glad when they think they into it with a woman. You can see the hate in their eyes. It's like they perk up. Yeah, I'm getting ready to fight a woman. Nah, bitch, you get ready to go to jail, hoe. That's what you get ready to do. Because I ain't get ready to fight with you because you mentally ill, if you ask me. They perk up. They be ready. Let's go. No, you're going to be fighting with yourself, black man, because I ain't get ready to fight with you. I don't fight with men. And so the mere fact that a man would think that it is his business, and other women too, it's something wrong with that. Parker did this, but it's something wrong with that. And so now that I've processed it and I'm in a real good place, because see, I ain't ready to let no bitch take me back. I'm in a real good place. But when I hear something that I'm like, dog, he did that, he said that, wow. Wow, that's messed up. It makes me mad because now I'm since I'm in a good place, I'm able to start processing this stuff like dog. Because at first I couldn't deal with it. Like, no, I can't deal with that. I can't deal with that. I'm in grief counseling and stuff. I got to put things into perspective. Like I've been grieving over my daddy too long. So I can't deal with what all this stuff that he's saying and doing. I can't deal with that. Okay. But the energy of some of these folks, some of these people just want to be sued and they just want to go to jail. Okay. That's the only thing that I could see. Leave me the fuck alone. I'm not going back and forth with nobody to try to get no views over there. You can say whatever you want to say. I'm not going to go back and forth with you. I'm totally fine. Okay. But some of these men think that they hate women so much. This man set up and did all this dirt. And now, since I'm able to process that stuff, I'm in a better place, and I'm thinking about like, dog, that's fucked up what he did. That's fucked up what he did. He lied. So let me tell this then. I throw a little salt back. She bitter. Some men hate women so bad. That's the reason why I puts the police on them. They want to be able to terrorize them because they have such a hate. I don't know if they done got fucking ass or what. Okay. They have such a hate for women. They feel like a man is supposed to be able to do what they want to do to a woman and cause them all types of distress. And as soon as she try to lash out back, now she bitter. Love and blessings chase me down. Okay. Love and blessings chase me down. And that was an experience. And Parker is the only man. Parker is the only man. Okay. That I have ever dated on this app. It's just like you meet somebody when you meet somebody out in person, you don't know. A lot of these people be talking to folks and you get to know people. Okay? But he is the only man that I have. And I think it's sad when people get on here and lie and want folks to think that I've dated them, that we've been in a relationship, that I've tried to give them money. I don't give men no damn money. But when you can make yourselves, I think if this is true, because the person that they say said it, I've never heard him say it. But I gotta believe with that woman having the type of conviction that she had when she got up on her channel and was getting ready to get sued for putting that lie in the atmosphere behind this man. Because see, another person reached out to my best friend. And the person said he reached out, told my best friend he actually talked to the lady. And the lady was like, well, listen, I don't know Tamara, but everything I said about her, that particular vlogger told her, that guy, and he know he was lying on me. I ain't never gave a man that I was in love with $600. If you can convince yourself, I mean, nothing against that guy, but why the fuck you lying on me? You know you've never met me. I'm real open. If I had, I'd have said, yeah, I mess with him. It ain't y'all business, but it ain't true. So anytime you put that energy into the atmosphere, it's something wrong. Why are you lying on me? And then people get on here and say, well, these folks got that's a fucking mental illness when you lie on folks. And for these women, because of their hate for other women, they want something on me so bad. See, when women have issues of being hurt, because contrary to what a bitch say, I ain't hurt. I ain't no hurt woman. I'm a blessed woman. Yeah, I got a little anger at Parker because he didn't do it right. And then the more I think about, he thought that he was going to put me down to lift up a white woman. that had already said the first thing she said, he don't even like black women. You're a black woman. As if, bitch, he got me fucked up. I'm the queen. And it makes me mad every motherfucking time I think about what he did to make her think that she was better because she was white. It ain't because I don't want no damn Parker. I didn't want him when he was here. If I had wanted him, I never would have sent him back. But it is the frustration because I feel like the black woman is the most unprotected woman. Okay. And looking at hidden colors and all of that, it just proved all of that. But it's just everything that this man did. He didn't hurt me, he hurt himself. He hurt himself. You know why? Because that motherfucker wanted to be right here with me. And if he had had his act right, he would have been. See, I ain't ashamed. She met him on the internet. If he had his motherfucking act right, if he'd had some get up and go about himself, he'd have been laid right up with me like he wanted to be every night. How about that? See, I don't hide nothing. Okay? But all these motherfuckers that sit up and lie on me ain't never even seen me. I think I've been very open. The only other Memphis vlogger that I said was cute, and I just thought he was a little handsome because he was real tall. That was true that. But other than that, I ain't never even messed with him. But to sit up and lie on somebody, that ain't cool. That's not cool at all, brother. I don't know why. I don't know what your angle is. And you can make all the shorts you want to make. I'm not gonna respond to you. I'm gonna do it another way. I'm not gonna do that. You can try to throw out hints all day as if you know what it is to try to make these people that's selling wolf tickets believe something that's not true. And you know it's not true. That's a damn mental illness when you want to make people think that a woman tried to pay you and that you've even met the lady, that you was fucking with the lady. That ain't cool. I ain't know men still do that. It ain't right. You wrong, and I'm saying it nicely. And I have fought with this. I was like, I ain't gonna say nothing because I feel like he want my energy. That hate in his eyes come out like that growl. Yes. You don't even have that growl when the men coming at you. Leave me alone and stop lying on me. You defaming my fucking character. That's defamation of character. You said it with malice because you know it's not true. You got malice in your heart against me. And when you got malice in your heart against me, it puts me in fear of my life. I almost feel like I need to put an order of protection on you so you keep my name out your mouth with these lies you spewing. Leave me alone with your lies. I ain't got to explain nothing. Parker was number 7.5. Okay. And the truth be told, I don't, a lot of that stuff Parker was saying it was out of hurt. I don't believe he talking no more. He's a reactor. That was his problem. He reacts when he's hurt. He do stupid stuff. And that's what's got him in this position. But even he done went on. I'm glad he back with the lady. He gone on. I can't understand why some of these dirt balls who think they got a right to my business, like to spread lies. Why ain't they gone on? They never should have been on. In my way. I'm saying it for the last time. Stop lying on me with malice and leave me the fuck alone. I'm not getting ready to argue with you. You can growl all day. You could throw out them line subliminals all day. If I gave somebody $650, if any male vlogger in Memphis has seen me in person and not just in passing, I want them to say it. But you got to be out of Memphis though. Because if it's true, you shouldn't have a reason, a problem with saying it. And if you do say it, you know it's a lie, and you already know I'm going further with it. Leave me alone, dude. I don't know you like that. You was cool when I was talking to you. I thought you was a cool person. I took to you because you was from Memphis. You came into my chat. We used to talk on the phone. We used to laugh. We used to have fun. Half of the shit you told me, I ain't even put out there like that. I started to, but I didn't do it. I was like, I ain't gonna do that. I ain't even worried about it. I'm good. I ain't gonna even do him like that because he got daughters. Even when you lying on me, he got daughters. He got to walk around Memphis. I ain't get ready to do that. I'm done with it. I'm finished. I ain't trying to get the man knocked down. That ain't even a part of my character. But you have led a smear campaign crusade on me that has been based with lies, loaded with lies. Okay? Because most men, if a damn hurt ass man come to them about a relationship that they've had with a woman, they don't even want to hear nothing about it, really. Especially if they don't know the damn man. Go ahead, leave me alone, bro. I'm serious. Go ahead, leave me alone. All right, y'all. That's my last time addressing that. I already know. This right here, I bet that their eyes and stuff, this right here feels a lot of people's hearts. But I can't give y'all my energy. I ain't going to say another word. I'm just bringing it into action. And I ain't going to get on here and be loud about it neither. Okay? I'm turning into the silent assassin that I am. Okay? Why y'all think people acquire my services? What y'all think those lawyers call me? The silent assassin. Because I executed what they needed me to execute. And I got it and brought it back to the courts. Leave me alone. Okay? Now I'm done with that. I'm done with Parker. Parker ain't gonna say nothing because he don't want me to play that white woman stuff. And then Parker done moved on. He done moved on just like I done moved on from him. But I get to thinking about because I didn't deal with what he did. And then when I started hearing some of this stuff he did recently, it makes me mad. But hey, I got every right to do that. I did have a relationship with him. These other folks I ain't never even met. So that's what makes it scary. Leave me alone. Okay? Now, woosah. Okay, y'all, I had to blow my nose. Y'all know I still got mucus and I don't want I'm blowing it all out. But yeah, y'all, it's a shame. Like this stuff ain't cool. It's not cool at all. Except to talk about she easy. Ain't no man that I've ever been with gonna ever tell you I was easy. You don't hear about my name in the Memphis streets because I don't be in the Memphis streets. So it's sad when I never ran the streets. Never. So it's sad because a woman has worked with for a police department and these police officers have a respect for me. From the sheriff's office to the Memphis police officers, all those old heads that I work with got a respect for me. Okay? They'll never tell you that I was a whore. But you got people that, well, the spirits told me she was a hoe. Cause them police officers like her. Of course, they like respectful women. I mean, I ain't simple. When I did it right. Okay. Cause see, that's the type of woman I am. I already knew like what the ranks were. A patrolman, shout out to the patrolmen, they get out and they do their job. But even I knew even then that a patrolman, it's other women that get excited about dating police officers, but I knew the ranks. Okay. And that's the reason why I was with the police director. Okay. We was together. We was in love. We was in love. It wasn't no effing. We was in love. Okay. And that's something a lot of women ain't had. And he still got a respect for me. You know why? Because I still get text messages checking on you. How you doing? All right. That's when you got a respect for somebody. The other one that I dated, he be right in this chat sometimes. Just he blends right in, laughing and talking with y'all. Y'all don't even know he a fucking police officer. Okay? Leave me alone. Those have been the only two. But because people are jealous, they want to defame your character, they got malice in their hearts. They want to lie, and them folks don't even know me. Okay? A lot of these men, let women boost them up too, because you got women that go from channel to channel carrying bones, and they get these men amped up, and these men be flying off half cocked, and I'm not playing with these men. So they let these women who are jealous of other women have them flying off half cocked. Okay, so hey, leave me alone. Anyways, I'm done with that. Okay, I'm done with that. Thank you. I'm done with that. She was talking to Parker. She ain't got no self love. Hell, I've been had self love my whole life. I was taught to love myself. That's the reason why I don't try and take down other people, because I have self love. That's why you don't see me getting on here speaking nothing but the truth, and I can bravely speak the truth when I get on here and say, "Yo, God in them was wrong for killing young Dolph," because I have self love. I can get on here and say that. I know the difference in right and wrong. Okay. That's the reason why I send Parker home. Cause I got self-love. I ain't letting no man ride my back. Every man I ever been with took care of me. The ones that I dated for real. So yeah, they did a little something. We broke up. They have little philandering ways, but guess what? They took care of a sister. And because of my self-love, I said I wasn't gonna put up with it. I don't care what kind of money they had. That's when you got self-love, when you can walk the fuck away. Don't get the issues confused. Some of these same folks that want to try and talk about me, they living in a house right now where they miserable. And they been miserable for years because it ain't no love. And they in that motherfucker because they either want to say they got a man or they need some type of financial assistance. I'm an independent sister. I opens that motherfucking door when I get ready because I can and walk out of it. I can do it like that. That's why I stay on my hustle. So when me being stressed out, I stay stressed out. You know why? Because I'm going to always have a hustle. I'm about my business. And going from being in everybody bushes carrying bones ain't no business to me. Okay. I was ready to say something else, but I ain't gonna say it. Anyway, y'all. Yes, ma'am. That's the flex. When you can love and let, I'm telling you, it ain't nothing wrong with loving nobody. It ain't nothing wrong with caring for somebody and giving somebody a chance. But if it don't work out, you got to be strong enough to say this right here ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work because hey, listen, this right here gonna take me down. You got men right now living up in the house with a woman because either she on some Section 8 or they can't survive without her. They can't even survive without her. They can't even get nothing in their name. Okay. So, anyways, I digress. If I decide that I want to get on here and talk about Parker every day, and I don't, that's my motherfucking business. If you don't like it, stay out my bushes. Because to me, that's a mental illness. I don't be in the bushes of people's chats that I don't like. I keep saying that all the time. That's right. When you can love and let go, love and let go. If you don't want to hear me talk about Parker, if you didn't want to hear me talk about it, you should have got out the bushes. Okay. He got what he wanted to off of his chest. And let me, it took me a little while because I had things going on. Let me, especially now since I'm hearing some of this shit he did, let me handle it the way I want to. When he did it, it was cool. It was tea. When I'm doing it, I'm bitter. That man been gone almost a year. What the fuck I'm bitter about? Okay. Anyways, y'all, I hope everybody is, and I'm finished with that. I hope everybody is enjoying their morning. Okay. All the fun I've had. Hell, I did this summer. I please, me and my don't get me started. We had fun this summer. Okay, we had fun, and that healing process was so good because once we was traveling, we was doing our thing. Okay, and we had fun and getting ready to do it all over again when it gets warm. Okay. Anyway, y'all, hit the like button. I wish I had my phone so that you all could call in, but I don't have it. I may could put the number on another phone. I wonder what that hurt, what the police is trying to do. If I put it on another phone. You guys, it has been like the weather. I'm starting to see more cars moving around. It looks like they put a little bit of salt out there. so that people can like roll around. I know one thing, Target better be trying to get me my stuff. Hold on. They ain't even started shopping yet. Because it's still giving me the option to edit, but it's just turned 9 o'clock. Thank you, Callie Sunshine. I enjoyed that documentary too. That documentary is so informative, and that's like a lot of, like, I feel like if we know where we come from, we won't repeat that. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I am so in awe. Like I've always said this, and I talk about this because I absolutely used to wonder why. And when I was in school, in high school, in junior high school too, back then they called it junior high school. I used to wonder. I was like, dog, why is I used to go, why the boys, they always cutting school. Y'all know the boys like to always cut school. They was always being a class clown. And they made F's on everything except for math. So when they would come in there and we would be trying to figure out that algebra and stuff, I'll never forget this guy named Michael. He never came to class. And when he would come in that math class, he'd be sitting there, they'd be getting hot in, they were smoking weed. And then he'll come in there, he'd be sitting there all laid back. And we'll be sitting at the table and stuff together in algebra class. And then he'll be looking at the math. We'll be looking at the chalkboard. And he'll go, "No, that's not how you do it. You need to do it like this. This is how you do it. I'm like, dog, how his high ass that don't never come to class. And he made an A in algebra, made an F and everything else, teaching us how to do the algebra, never came to class. And so that's how I started noticing, like, even like as we would get promoted, go to another grade, it was always like that with the boys. They always aced the algebra, never came to class. When they came to class, be high, look at the chalkboard, caught it like the one time they would come in class the damn semester, it seemed like. And so then as I started learning about our history, I was like, I started learning that, I started getting deep, deep, deep after I graduated. Like later on, I started wanting to learn about our history. They didn't teach even minute of our history in school. And I started wanting to know about our history, Black history, real Black history. And I started seeing that mathematics and algebra was originated in Africa. Like all the mathematicians were in Africa and stuff. And I was like, oh my God, it's in their DNA. Men are complicated anyway. Women are crazy. Men are complicated. Okay. And so I was like, it's just in their DNA. So like genetically, they just get it. That's why a lot of the Black boys are so advanced and they do everything that they can to try and dumb them down and keep them sedated with the meds. I just really believe that. And that's something that definitely has to be stopped. So those documentaries, I was looking at Tariq Nasheed. He did a interview, and he talked about that again. He said when those documentaries, when he started getting funding to make those documentaries bigger and bigger, to start getting a lot of the celebrities, like the Nas's, like the David Banners and stuff, because he got Hidden Colors 1 through 7 or 1 through 6. And somebody said he's working on a 7. He said he started getting the FBI started coming to his house so many times it didn't make no sense. He said he started getting so many visits. He said that just in the interview he did recently, weeks ago, he said that the guy said the FBI, he said, I was getting, as my documentary started to blow up and I started putting this knowledge out here, he said, I started getting so many visits from the FBI. It didn't make no sense because they had a fear for some reason of me putting these documents. He said they called it something, that they was concerned about something as it relates to um hate or some he said they were saying that they was watching him and they was kind of concerned about, but no, I mean he was not teaching hate. He was just teaching about history that they don't put in the history books. It's out there. A lot of people don't like to go read, but it's out there, and he was able, because more people are visual, he was able to take it and put it in a documentary and start getting the celebrities that people like to listen to regurgitate this, to vouch for it, because people tend to put a lot of celebrities in high places. So when you get a Nas, all the fans Nas got, David Banner got fans, all of these Black scholars that people like that read their books and stuff, of course, folks gonna sit down and they're gonna stand at attention. And so it started to scare the government, right? Because once you know who you are, I mean, that's why I always talk about a reference. That's why I'm so dedicated to keeping my father's nonprofit organization going, because I feel like that, as far as our history is concerned, they never want there to be a reference. They never want it to be a reference of they never wanted to be a reference of for Black women. Okay, they want the whole culture to just take over. Like that's the reference that you see so many young girls trying to emulate what they see on TV. Okay, like I feel like with Trina. Okay, she was in my era. Okay, y'all know the rapper Trina, but Trina started this. They used them to make things cool. So Trina put in her song, "You Don't Know Now," that can do the things I did. Some F about 5 or 6 best friends. You had young girls saying that, yeah, I effed about you. You can't F 5 or 6 best friends. So they started making it where women, they started promoting women just using men for money, misusing their body. All we need a man for is some money. And if we want to have a baby with him, we could go to have him take a shit to the sperm bank. We ain't even got to have sex with him, just want his sperm. So they started that whole stuff. We just use men. So yeah, it goes both ways now. So when I talk about how men are degrading to women, it goes both ways. I ain't talking about these ones that look at strong women and decide I hate her and I want to ruin her reputation with lies. Not that. I'm talking about, you have a lot of women that do promote. I'm on my money and this, and that. Yes, I will F all of them. That's what I'm talking about, right? Unfortunately, because people tend to fall in love with unfortunately, people tend to fall in love, sadly, with what people do to them in bed. You have a lot of men that are bitter right now because they've fallen in love with a woman's what she does to him in the bedroom. Okay. And I hate to tell you this, men, but no decent woman is going to do a lot of the things that you've fallen in love with this chick. Okay. She's a lot of women, especially if they own their hustle, they will let you know I'll do anything because I'm gonna blow his mind. And I thought that a lot of men understood that. So if she doing some stuff that a traditional woman like myself not doing, that is her goal. She set out to do it not because she love you, but she on her hustle. And so a lot of men have not been able to separate that. Okay, because you hear a lot of women, they'll step down off of their throne. They straight up queens. And because their self-esteem is so low, they'll step down off their throne and say, well, I'm gonna do what the young girls do too. I ain't let nobody pee on me before, but I'm gonna start doing that. You have a lot of women that are really taking themselves down off of their throne, trying to keep up with a whole culture. And I never thought I would see that. That's the reason. That's the reason why I keep my crown straight. That's why you see them lying on me. But they don't understand they've been put on missions by the enemy to do it. But we're gonna get that right though with the law. Okay. But a lot of men have they I don't so that they may not realize it until they've been damaged. And so now they look at all women as being the same and all of that. Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, I grew up around men that were providers and protectors. I understand what a man is supposed to do and what a man is supposed to be. It's one thing, y'all, when you have a good man and he is a provider and a protector and he's falling on hard times. He's been there for you. He has taken care of you. That's when a good woman becomes his backbone. Okay. The problem now is a lot of women are stepping in and trying to use whatever gifts they have to try to make a man fall in love with them. He'll never love you. He's in love with your hand. That's not the order of it, and it'll never work out. It will never work out. Okay. It will never work out. That's the reason why I get that shit straight. Motherfucker, don't you ever come to me thinking I'm going to take care of you, bitch. That motherfucker lied on me talking about I gave him $650 to try to get. I don't offer up nothing. I'm the gift. Okay? My time and my wisdom, if I like you, my conversation and building you up as a black man. That's the gift. Okay? So when I say, well, listen, hey, he works hard. Maybe he do, just work in a warehouse, but that brother work hard. He know how to manage his money. He got his own shit. I could do something with him, and he's a dreamer. He's respectable. He take care of his children. Yeah, we could work with that. Cause if he trying to be the fucking president, when he get with me, bitch, he gonna be that. Okay, because I'm gonna push him to be that. But he already got a good work ethic. He ain't stepping in. Can you give me some money? No, brother, I can't do nothing with you. I can't do nothing with you but tell you I wish you the best. Because I don't take care of no men. Okay? But a husband of mine that has given me his last name, that has taken care of me, and now he's falling on hard times. You think he get ready to suffer? You think he get ready to be worried? Fuck no. Baby, while you was paying all them bills, I was wise with the money. We got a stack over here. Don't you worry yourself. You're going to get another job. As a matter of fact, maybe this is the time for you to start looking into putting time into that business until you find another job, because I've already saved. See, that's what wise women do. He ain't got to be stressed out because I'm spending every dime as it come in. He made sure I was the queen, and I made sure that the household was going to be right in case anything happened. A lot of people got the issues confused, and that's why I couldn't be with Parker. Parker wanted to spend every dime on Ralph Lauren, and he was not good with money. Okay? And I'm not saying that he was all bad, okay? Because I said I wasn't going to talk bad about the brother no more. What he did was messed up. Okay? But he still had a habit of borrowing. I look at shit like that. I'm thinking about my future. I don't want to be with a man that's constantly borrowing money. That means you don't manage your money right. You're not going to put me in a position. I ain't had to borrow no money since I was 20 years old from my damn daddy. And I ain't going to be in my 40s letting a man put me in a position where I have to. You're supposed to do better when you get a good man. He going to put you in a better position. So contrary, I understand my worth. Okay? There's a lot of people wish I didn't though. But I do. And so that's the issue. You know, a lot of good men are damaged, and they gotta take they want to blame it on the woman. That's the reason why they can't get healed. They need to blame themselves. You already knew she wasn't shit. Now you want to put that energy on every woman because you chose wrong. You choosing somebody because of what they do to you in bed. Hell, they did it to every man they got. And when you can't produce, they're gonna go do it to another man. That's why their skills is perfected. Now you want to come and put all of that bad energy on somebody's damn good daughter and try and ruin her. That's when you do stuff like that, whether it's a man or woman. That's the reason why a lot of people ain't winning, because they mistreating good people because they chose the wrong relationship, their last relationship. You hear some men say I'm bitter because I've been saying this from day one. And if they've talked to me on the phone, they already know it. I don't play. Ain't no motherfucking man getting no money from me. And if he asks for some money, you know what? I ain't got no gas money. I ain't got no money to eat. I'll give somebody some money, y'all, if I see them standing on the corner panhandling. Somebody that I'm growing a friendship with, and they tell me they're hungry. I mean, yeah, you got some money? You got $10 to get? Can you? I'm hungry. Yeah, I'll give you $10, but in my mind, I already know he can't. You know, everybody gives to charity, but in my mind, I already know this ain't it. So he's gonna stay in the friend zone because he can't give me what I need because he can't give himself what he needs, and there ain't nothing wrong with that. It just don't work for me. Okay. So what I'll do is, if we could be friends, I'll be his cheerleader. Call me friend. You know, I'm trying. You know what? You could do it. Everybody ain't meant to fuck. Okay. And I think that's where people get the issues confused. They ruining what's supposed to be good friendships because they lusting. Okay. And that's that. So yeah. So like I said, I like to look at those documentaries when I see men that are strong and masculine and understand the order. It's beautiful to me. It do. It's beautiful. Like I said, I sit back and I watch guys. I like guys that when I hear guys and they're not ashamed to um talk about how they love their wife. You have some men that's shame. They care about what other men, and they love other men so much they be shamed to even talk about that they love their woman or their wife. That woman has stood beside them. They probably would have been in a nut house if they ain't have her. And they want to look good to guys, other men that probably wish they had their woman. They want to make them feel a certain way about the woman so that they can neglect her. And she gets tired because when a woman is deprived of love and affection, at some point, she gonna leave you. Okay. I think some women stay too long too. They start to look drained. And all they want, they see your good thing and they want for that woman to leave so they can get her. Okay. A lot of men hang around other men because they do have good women. And the men are so weak, some of them, they sit up and they listen to what the man say. And all the time he wants your damn woman. He envious of you. I don't deal with men that had that thing going on where they more in love with the bros. It's bros over hoes. It's show right because we see what's going on now, right? And so and ain't nothing wrong with that. Just don't pull these innocent women in it, and they're totally oblivious to what you got going on in your personal life. You need to divulge that to her. and let her decide on if she want to be with a bisexual man. Okay. But that's one of the reasons why I like masculine men. Like sometimes when I've talked to guys, I like to see, I like to test their temperance, not by being disrespectful, but I just be trying to see. Because one of the worst turnoffs to me is when a man wants to argue with a damn woman. And see, I could be a little nitpicky, especially if I like a guy. I'll nitpick with them a little bit just to see. It's a toxic trait, but it ain't no harm intended. I be nitpicking with them a little bit to see if they get to go. Ah, okay, number one, you mentally ill, you crazy, and you a bitch. Okay, you wants to sit up and argue with a woman, but if he just lay back and say, "Baby, go on." Baby, I ain't even hear you what you talking about. I be all over him. Oh my God, I love him so much. He's so masculine. He ain't got no female tendencies. I be wanting to jump all over him. Okay. I love masculine men because that's what I grew up around. Unfortunately, I hate to say it, it's becoming so extinct. Okay. It's becoming so extinct. I be watching some of these guys on here. Sometimes some of these men on here, you couldn't pay them to argue with a woman. Okay. You got some of these vloggers, they're not gonna argue with no woman. They're not gonna argue with women. They'll put them out the chat before they argue with them. They don't even let men argue with them in their chat. They don't even want no man arguing with no damn woman in their chat. It just block them and go on. Tony says facts, worst thing to do is Lord. Yeah, that's the worst thing to do. And I think a lot of times too, even with men and women, we got to stop dating beneath us. My grandmother used to always say that, and sometimes I think we've started to become, as women and men, we've started to become guilty. Like if we, meet somebody and we already know they're not on our level. Sometimes and then if we start liking, we go, oh, okay, well, maybe I can encourage them to come up to my level. It's not gonna happen. It's not going to happen. So now I really understand what my grandmother say. I understand my grandmother. She say, don't date beneath you. Don't date beneath you because it's never gonna work. And she used to always say, it's easier for a person to pull you down than it is for you to pull them up, right? And I know a lot of times we think that we could save people, we think we can encourage them to find their best self. The whole time their mind has told them they got it. Why can't they just give it to me? Why I gotta pull myself up? That's the mindset of a lot of people. So if you ascending, make sure that the person is either, because my dad always said, and I used to think that my dad was being a chauvinist. My dad used to always say women need to always make sure that they always date up. The man that they marry and date is always supposed to financially and stuff be above them. My dad used to say that. I used to, oh my God, my dad is such a chauvinist. But I mean, now I can under, because I used to think that he just kind of wanted control. But now I can understand. I do. He dead and gone, and I can understand. I think about a lot of the things that my dad said, and I used to think that okay, my dad just want to be controlling. He want to always had an upper hand, because he was a boss. I used to say that, but now I understand. I definitely understand. Because here's the thing, I think about like my dad's interactions with his wife. He was not controlling. He just, her bills, like she accrued, she paid. And but the main bills, when my dad got sick and he went into a coma, This ain't nothing I heard. My stepmother said this to me. My stepmother started panicking. She said, I've never had to buy nothing. She was like, your daddy did everything. I I done ran out of tissue paper. I done ran out of paper towels. And my girls, my half sisters, my girls had to run to the store. I just started panicking. I don't know what to do. Your daddy took care of everything. She was married to that man for 45 years. And she never bought nothing for the house other than what she wanted. Decorations and shit. But the main essential stuff, because he would go to Sam's and stock up on everything. Stephanie says being unequally yoked goes beyond the biblical concept. That's true. Stephanie, that's so true. But she started panicking. That's so true, Stephanie. You need to be equally yoked. But like my sister, she went into a panic attack because she was like, I'm out of paper towels, I'm out of tissue paper, and all that stuff that your daddy made sure that we were stocked up on everything. I ain't never bought that stuff. And this lady was really in a panic attack. And so her daughters, like I said, my half sister's the one that stole our inheritance. They you know, they had to take over, right? I'm sure, I guess they got it right now. Okay, I guess they got it right now. But that's what I'm talking about. Like that he just did it. You know, people used to talk about like my dad's father, he worked and stuff all the time. And um one of my uncle's ex-wife, she said, you know, I lived with when your grandmother and your granddaddy was still married, because at some point they divorced. My dad and them what they were. My grandmother and my granddaddy divorced after being married 34 years. And my aunties and my dad and them were crushed. You talk like totally crying. Like my dad went into a depression. Like it was sad. Like they were adults and they were totally crushed because they were blindsided. Like after they divorced after 34 years, because they just thought that my granddad and my grandma was gonna be together forever. And so my uncle's ex-wife was talking about, she was like, you know, for a little while, me and your uncle, when we first got married, we had to live with, you know, they had lived with my grandmama and my granddaddy because they couldn't afford to have nowhere to live. And so they lived with them and with my grandfather and grandmother on my dad's side. And so she said, your grandmother, like my grandmother used to fuss about my granddad working all the time. She said, but your grandmama didn't have to do nothing. And my grandmother always worked for the VA hospital. She said, your grandmother did nothing. She said, one day your grandmother just said in passing, like passively, I think I want some new cabinets. She said, girl, how about 2 weeks later, your granddad didn't say nothing. Your grandmama came in from work and your granddad had a whole crew in there putting in new cabinets. Like he did everything, just like my dad saw that. So my dad did everything. Okay. And so now I understand why because my dad just always felt like that the man is the provider, you know? And I know in some households, it, because I guess things are different now. You know, you have men and women work and they have to, I guess, equally do things. But I just never thought I would see so many diva-ish men. Why I paid more than you. They be what you got some extra money. I paid more. You need to pay more this month. That's a damn diva. Okay? They don't want no pressure. None. And they want to argue with women. I ain't never in my life heard my dad argue with no woman. I never heard my daddy call a woman the B word. Never. The first time I heard my daddy cuss, I was in my damn 30s and he was saying damn and shit. He never cussed around us growing up. Never. My grandma, I cussed so good. Y'all know I grew up in the projects until I was 13. We was professional cussers. Okay, we cussed like sailors because we heard that's all they did around the projects. And we could cuss real good too. Now, folks be asking me, where you get them words from? When my kids were growing up, I stopped cussing. I was, you know, I'm still not a big cusser now. I get on here and cuss when people make me mad. but I'm still not a big cuss. I'm a real quiet person. But when folks said, I ain't know you could cuss like that. True that was on his channel one day. I was in the bushes. True that said, I saw Miss T on her channel. That black woman could cuss. I didn't think that a woman, that woman said some words. I ain't never even, I grew up in the hood. So I got all them words in my back pocket. That's why when I cuss, it flows off my tongue so good. Okay. But I had stopped cussing so much around when my kids was growing up because I didn't want them to pick up on um cussing and stuff like that. My mother has never cussed. My mother has never cussed. Never. I never heard my mom cuss. Never. My grandmother, on the other hand, cussed like a sailor and smoked cigarettes. Winston 100. I've never smoked cigarettes either. I've never smoked cigarettes and I've never smoked weed a day in my life. Never. My grandmother, I told y'all about my grandma used to always have a story about stuff, and it kind of scared me growing up. So I've never smoked weed because my grandmother used to always have a story. She said, I knew this lady, and she said her granddaughter went off to college and she tried some dope. She used to call it dope. She said, and they tells me that they spiked the dope. The girl was a good girl and tried the dope, and they spiked it. And once they spiked it, the girl lost her mind and left the school, walking back home. When they found her, she was totally out of her mind. She used to say, tell little stories like that. He said, I've never smoked weed. So when Vanessa would smoke weed and stuff, I was shocked when Vanessa told me she smoked weed because we weren't smoking weed growing up. She smoked weed. So when I would be around them, they even stopped asking me. No, y'all, she don't smoke no weed. So don't even offer her none. And even now, I'm allergic to smoke though, so I can't inhale no type of cigarette smoke, and I'm allergic to it. But I've never wanted to try drugs. Never smoked no weed. Don't be around no like. If I talk to guys and they smoked a little weed, they knew they couldn't smoke it around me. What's up, this Sipe dog? Lord, I wonder if Target got my stuff in on the way. I don't want no mess now. It's been 30 minutes. Okay, so they said from 9 to 11. So from the hours of 9 to 11, I guess that's when they're gonna bring it. But it seemed like to me they ought to be saying that they in the store sacking up my order or something like that. They just gonna tell me when the person out there because my puppies need some food. I guess I'm gonna have to boil them some chicken breast and chop it up and let them eat that. I hope they bring it on. I hope because they have their food by lunchtime. I think I'm gonna have to put them on a diet because they getting fat. I was reading, you really only supposed to feed dogs twice a day. I feed them 3 times a day. I feed them breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I feed them breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Maybe I need to take the lunch out. What y'all think? Y'all think they'll starve if I take the lunch out and feed them breakfast and dinner? Well, I know I ain't gonna. I was supposed to be at the dentist. I know damn well that's gonna have to be rescheduled because of the weather. I hope the dent. Oh, let me see some. Hello, good morning. Are you all going to be open tomorrow, or do I need to reschedule? I think I need to reschedule because I'm not getting out. It's still really bad in my area. I have to go and let my little dentist know I ain't coming, so he could tell his people to reschedule me. They really go bark. They really go back. They really go bark because they are used to eating 3 meals. Yeah, they. Oh, yeah, they are. They used to eating 3 meals, so I probably need to keep it at that. And I just ordered them some more melatonin, so it's a shame I have to like their last meal. I put melatonin on their food so they could sleep all night, but they're still waking up kind of early. So I guess what I'm gonna have to do is start giving them melatonin like right before I get ready to go to bed. Put a little bit in their mouth, a drop in their mouth, so that they can stay asleep. Shoot, it's sad when these dogs act like babies, but I guess I treat them like babies because I put them on my shoulder and rock them. I did that from the time that they were born. I treated them like babies. Cause I ain't gonna lie, like when those puppies were first born, I fell so in love with them. And kid you not, they smell like new baby. They did. They smell like new baby. And Remy was so protective. She did not want me touching them at all. I should have kept all my puppies. I should have kept every one of them. After I sold the second one, I was so distraught, and I still be hurt about that puppy, cause I wait. He was 3 months old, so I should have kept him. But I was so hurt. I cried and cried and cried. I was like, I cannot sell another puppy. I cannot do it. That's why folks be saying, my cousin got a beautiful white Yorkie, full blooded. Y'all know my Yorkie is black. Her puppies, like her girl, the girl she had, she is golden brown. Rainbow is golden brown. And I thought about, I was like, I could let him mate with Rainbow because when Remy had those puppies, it seemed like it took her, like she don't know, she can't jump as high as she used to. It's like it took a lot out of her carrying those puppies. So I was like, I would let him breed with Rainbow, and I bet the babies would be so pretty because he's all white, a snow white, and she's brown. But then I was like, when she had the puppies, because my cousin was like, I would just want one of them. But what if they have them when she have them, and the 6 weeks that she is feeding them, that's when you fall in love with them. I can't be stuck with all them puppies because I ain't gonna want to sell them and I ain't gonna want to give him his because I know how I am. So I'm just gonna leave it alone. He gonna say, "I'm a now you gonna give me my puppy." I said, "How you gonna get in? You how you gonna get in my house?" Because if I feel an attachment to all those puppies like I did when Remy had hers, you're not gonna get one because I'm not gonna give you one, and you're not gonna get into my house. You have to kick the door in. Yeah, I hit the like button. Y'all, a dollar store must be doing real bad because I always get a coupon. Um, Jacqueline says, "Can you send me some pics of the dogs? I'm serious of getting one. If you're ever going to breed them again, please, ma'am. I will. I'll send you pictures. I will. Cypress want me to drop the link. Okay. If I ever breed them, I'm gonna get on here. And here's the thing, Miss Jacqueline. I'm gonna tell you right now. When I sell them, you gotta come and get them at 6 weeks. You gotta get them at 6 weeks because if I keep those puppies over 6 weeks, I get real attached to them. So when I sold the first one, it was easy for me because it was a baby. It was 6 weeks. But that one that was 3 months when I sold it, I was hurt. I cried, like I was, and he was bad, and I really wish I had not sold him. But I sold him to a guy that I worked at the sheriff's office with. They got him so spoiled, so he's in a good home and everything. I want one too. The next time you breed, okay. Y'all come at 6 weeks, they'll be ready. I be trying to y'all come, please come and get them at 6 weeks. Because they said Yorkers don't have many, but Remy had five. I think they have like 4 to 5. Y'all know my dentist just texted me that if I reschedule, the earliest I'll be able to get in is March. I mean, everybody is rescheduling. Ain't nobody going to the damn dentist tomorrow. Ain't nobody getting out to go to the dentist. I'm not. Cypress, I sent you the link. I think I sent you the link. Let me make sure. That threw me off. I honestly thought the text was gonna say, "Oh, I understand. We're closed, anyways." He said his office is gonna be open. Nissa said she was on my other channel. Oh my God, Miss Jacqueline, I'm sorry to hear that about your father. Says, my dad passed on December 30th, 2025 at the age of 94 years old. And I truly, oh wow. I'm sorry to hear about your father. That's very new. He hadn't even been passed away a month yet. So I'm sorry to hear that. Miss Jacqueline, make sure to, you know, if you need if like when you start to feel grief, get some grief counseling and stuff at your church. Like a lot of times we try to deal with things on our own. We do. We try to deal with things on our own. And then what ended up happening was we'll crash out. I know that's how I am. Like I internalize stuff and I be trying to deal with stuff until I just can't deal with it no more. That's what happened when my grandmother passed away years ago, and I was in my 30s, and it was hard for like I didn't deal with that. Like I didn't deal with my grandmother's death. My grandmother passed away, I think in 2012 or something like that. So she died in February of that year. I was in my early 30s, and I didn't deal with that. Like what I did was she was at St. Francis Hospital. I didn't even go that way on the expressway. I would always go all the way around, like past Hollywood. I just could not go that way because I couldn't do it. Like for the longest, I just could not go past. I didn't drive that way. Probably, I mean, oh my God, for over a year, I couldn't do it. And so I didn't deal with it because, I knew my mother was suffering in silence because she had to make the decision. My mother was suffering in silence because my grandmother kept flatlining, like she was trying to pass. And so my mother was like, each and every time the machine go off, resuscitate her, give her CPR. So the doctor told my mother the last time we gave her CPR, because she was constantly trying to go, like that machine was going off. It had started going off like every couple hours. And so the nurse was like, she's trying to pass. She's trying to pass. And so my mother, the doctor came in and said, listen, I know because my mom is my grandmother's only child. She says, I know that you know, he says, I know you don't want your mother to go. He says, but your mother, he said, when we gave her CPR this last time, we broke her ribs. You don't want your mama in that condition. She can't live like that. She can't live like that. He said, she's trying to go and she just can't live like this. I know you don't want to live like this. So he says, so what I'm going to ask you, and it's totally up to you, is we want to unplug her. And my mother made that decision. You know, we all stepped out of the room and they unplugged her. And I'll say within 20 minutes, they told us you all can come back in. She gone. That was so hard for my mama. My mother still cry about that to this day because she was like, she was trying to hold on to her life. She was gonna go anyways. So I think for me, because I've always had a strong personality, like my mama, I mean, like my grandmama and my granddaddy. I mean, my grandmother and my dad. My sister's very passive. She ain't gonna really say. My sister don't like confrontation. My mother is very passive. She's not gonna argue with a soul. I've always felt like I was the leader of my family, like I was the matriarch for some reason when my grandmother passed. So I felt like I needed to be strong for my sister, for my kids, and for my mother. So I didn't grieve. And I think it hit me like around the end of the year and I kind of crashed. When it was the holidays, my grandmother's favorite time of the year is Christmas. And it still hit me because we did it big for Christmas. Just because we was living in the projects didn't mean nothing. I remember I had the best every Christmas was the best for me. Like we did it big. Our Christmas tree was always the best in the projects. The way the lights and stuff that we put up, like we did it real big. So when folks sit up and talk about people live in the projects and this and that, no, those were the best years of my life. Like it was so much camaraderie and respect and all of that. And our Christmas, like I always had big Christmases. I remember one Christmas, every doll that I asked for, I got about 13 or 14 dolls. Everybody in the projects coming to my house, like, oh my God, you got this. Like all the dolls that was on TV. My mom and my grandma and my dad had gotten me that year. It was about 13. I do believe it's about 13. And I had always got all like the Barbie doll. I had the Barbie doll Malibu house. All the kids would, girls that were my friends would come and into our house and play. We just had a lot of fun. Um, so my grandmother made sure my grandmother was the one that's always spearheaded that. She always wanted to that was her thing. She used to always be like, I always want to make sure my grandbaby, which was me. And then when my sister was born, it was her too. She was like, I always wanted to make sure your Christmases was always memorable. I always wanted to do it real big. And that was her thing. That's how she did it always. So I don't miss her because of the things. I miss her just because of how she had that spark and Christmas was her favorite season. So I said that to say this. When she, because of her strong personality, just because of how she was, my grandma had a sarcasm type humor. She was sarcastic, but she was funny with it. Everybody always remember her. She didn't back up from confrontation. She was very confrontational. And so she was just missed, you know. And so because I had to protect my mother and my sister and my kids and all of that, I didn't grieve when she passed away. And I kind of crashed out at the end of the year and had to get some grief counseling. Yet again, Bishop Young and his wife were the ones that gave me my grief counseling. That's why when people say, they don't like the mayor's family has been very good to me and still is. They're just good people. And Paul is too. Paul is good people. So folks be getting mad at me because they want to talk about him. I don't talk bad about him. I don't talk bad about people I like. Oh, excuse me. Some people have issues with that because they talk about their own relatives. They don't care who they talk about. I'm real. No, you messy and you disloyal. Okay, but they can't make me talk about him. They can. I was getting ready to say something, Cypress, but yes, indeed, God caught my tongue. I'm trying to get better. You know what I was getting ready to say. What's up, Cypress? Cypress. How come I can't hear Cypress? Oh, he got his thing on. He got his mute on. What's up, Cypress? I guess Cypress saying he'll talk when he talk. I wonder if there's a tracking on my order. Yes, the holidays are always hard for me. From Thanksgiving to New Year's, I have seasonal. Yeah, a lot of people do. A lot of people have that seasonal depression, um, and they don't even know it. Like I don't know why people they don't want to like deal with certain things. We've been taught that we need to just suffer in silence, and then you hear people that are always um, trying to, I guess, make fun of people um, that will say, "Listen, hey, I've had issues like when there's death mentally, it drained me, or um, around the holidays, I have seasonal depression because I was very close to my loved ones, people that loved on me, and the people that I loved on." And so it's hard when they're no longer here because you got people that are just shells. They're in survival mode, and really they have mental illnesses because they ain't got no love about them. They ain't never had no love, and so they look at people like that as they like to try to, I don't know, I guess make jokes. When I'm trying to understand what is the joke when somebody say I have a hard time during mentally during the holidays because of the great love I had in my family, but I know everybody don't have it, and those loved ones that really loved on me that I was really close to, they've gone on to be with God. They ain't in the physical, they're not here, and I miss them, and they can't be replaced, and so mentally it slows me down around certain times that we all celebrate knowing that they're going to be missed. Oh, she crazy. You crazy. It's something wrong with you. I mean, and we know you ain't got no, have never had no love, but that's a normal thing. Okay. And so if you need to get, even if you have to get on some type of med to help you, um, those people that have to take medicines, if you need them, I recommend it. You need it.
It knocked me down for some reason.
Lord Jesus.
Can you
I,
hear me?
yeah, I can hear you now. I hope ain't nobody messing with my thing.
Nah, my phone my phone fucked up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Why you ain't let it out? You could have let it out. God don't want you to hold that stuff in. He wants you to let it out.
No, I've already let out enough. I've let out enough, and I'm through with it. I think I've let out enough.
God wants you to let it out. He don't want you to hold that stuff in. It can make you sick. You gotta let it out.
Oh Lord have mercy. It ain't gonna make me sick. I'm good.
Yeah. And my grandma used to tell me, holding that stuff in ain't gonna make you sick. Let it go.
Now I will say this now, people that hold stuff in, um when people hold stuff in that people do to them and they're constantly doing it with the, they don't need to hold that in. Some things got to be nipped in the bud in the very beginning. Some things people need to nip in the bud because folks can grow accustomed to, they see your spirit, and especially if they see you don't, I don't want no confrontation. I'm trying to dwell in my peace. That's why now I don't have people um around me that want to call themselves my friend and they're constantly throwing shots at me. And you have folks that do that. Like, if they have such a control demon on them, if you're not doing what they think you should be doing, they try to come at you real hard, and you already going through shit. And I tell people all the time, if you got people that are so-called friends and you get up off that motherfucking phone or you're around them and you feel drained and you got a heaviness on you, and you thinking to yourself, did they disrespect me? Did they went hard on me? I feel worse than I felt because they got some type of dislike for you. It could be jealousy. It could be because they want to control you. They used to beating people down, and then they use as the guy under the guy. I just speak my mind. No, use a rude, disrespectful, low down mother sucker. Okay, you need to keep people away from around you that drains your spirit because of their evilness. Okay, because if I feel like my friend is going through something, I'm not gonna say, "Well, you need to get over it." It ain't for me to decide when somebody should get over something. As a friend, it's for me to be there to try and pour into them, like, you got this. It's okay. It's okay. You grieving today. It's okay. You got this. You know, I think we're supposed to encourage. And you hear people say sometimes, well, what about me? I this and that. It never costs you nothing to speak words out of your mouth, especially if you got a person that has poured into you when you were down and out. Rather you be down and out and don't tell nobody, because folks go, everybody have up and down emotions, whether they speak about it or not. Okay, you supposed to pour. You're supposed to. You could speak good things to people you don't know. So why are you wanting to try to consistently down the people that, or make the people and drain the people that are around you that are supposed to be like your friends or your relatives and stuff? Why you want to constantly try to beat them down emotionally? So that's why I tell my daughters all the time: if you got so-called friends, and or you people that you talk to, co-workers or whatever, and when after you talk to them you feel like they've been throwing, because if you feel like somebody throwing shots at you, they more than likely they are doing it, or they blurt something out, they want to try to make you feel bad about something, you feel drained, all you just shut down on them. My cut off and shut down game is on fleek, because see, I have to protect my peace. Okay, so that's why when I truly get good people around me, I kind of like dote on them. You know what I mean? I'm like, wow, that's a good person, just like I am. Because you can't give your good energy to everybody. I used to think that you could really like people that were disadvantaged, like you could just love the hell out of them. That's why I say, look, even with like street guys that I've dated, when people want to say, a lot of these street dudes and stuff, their environment. I hate that. They were victims of their environment, so they got into things, a few things, but they didn't believe in hurting, like just hurting folks. You know what I'm like? And they were always generous to their neighborhoods. So
Well,
I
yeah,
was just
yeah,
talking about
that's the
Target,
rule
and
of the
Target
game.
is, you said what now, Cypress?
I said that's the rule of the game. You got to be generous with the neighborhood, because if you don't, the police gonna come quick.
Why the police gonna come quick?
You ain't trying that shit. The police coming. Yeah, yeah. Just
Look,
stay
they
on
said the
the
earliest that
very.
they can deliver today is 12, and talking about we just went ahead and changed the time and booked it for you. They got me messed up. But it's 12 now. So, I mean, I mean, whatever. I understand it's ice out there. So, as long as they give me my dog food, I'm good.
The dog is better than goddamn humans, though. For that shit, I need to come over there and come and get the fuck out. Shit.
Y'all hit the like button.
Yeah, no wonder them dogs spoiled. They eating good over there.
Yeah, they eat good. They eat and they don't like dry food neither.
That
Must
cause
ain't this
you,
something?
well, once you started out like that, they ain't gonna want no dry food. They gonna look at you like, yeah, put some more out on this shit or something. Yeah, once you start them out on that, they won't.
Um, Jacqueline says my mama died December 18th, 1985, and my dad passed December 30th, 2025. Oh wow. Yeah, they spoiled, and their little butts getting fat too. Oh, my little grandbaby is so freaking cute. I love her so much. Cypress is gone again. Um, Barbie says I started on Lexapro 10 milligrams daily for depression. I hope and pray that it starts making me feel better sooner than later. Wow. You guys, I was thinking about doing like a praying line. I was thinking about doing a praying line every morning, regardless to like who was on there. And every morning, everybody tune in for like 15 minutes. And each and every morning give everybody the opportunity at about 7 o'clock in the morning, give everybody the opportunity to pray. Different people to come in and pray. This would be the opportunity for us to come into agreement and pray for people, because God says that we're two or three, and they don't even have to give their names. It can be anonymous. God says where two or three agree, He will be in the midst. It could be for men and women, and I think that's what I'm gonna do. I have been thinking about that for the longest, doing it at 7 o'clock in the morning. coming in. That's a good that's a good time for everybody to tune in for 15 minutes. They could do it while they're in the shower, getting ready for work, and it helps to start your day. You can have a word on the inside of you.
Yes,
Just having
Lord.
a positive word on the inside of you sure helps to shape your day. I promise you it does. And I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna start while I'm off. I've been got this time off. That's why I've been on here so much. Um, but I don't know if she gonna send us that email say we off tomorrow. But if the courts are closed, because I'm looking
Y'all
at they
pretty much
don't
gonna
put
be
some
close.
salt down. But here's the thing, it's gonna start right back Friday, icing up and stuff. Like I'm like, wow.
And you know the crazy part about it is they put salt down. It didn't do a goddamn thing.
Angel the real boss said that's okay. I'm gonna work on that today, and then we'll be up and going, and we'll come on. As a matter of fact, I think I'll do it 7 days a week. Every morning at 7 o'clock a.m. to 7:15 a.m. Everybody can just join in, whether they want to say something or not. Be on the praying line, and we come into agreement and pray. And I'll give each and every person open it up for whoever would want to lead the prayer that morning, according to their hearts. And yeah, that's how we'll do it. And I'll let men and women. I thought about just for women, but men need to be prayed for too. As a matter of fact, we got to start praying for our men because they've been under attack for
Amen.
a very long time. It's something I had to learn. I told y'all that, like, I used to think that guys were just like made of steel. And so when guys that I dated used to tell me that, baby, don't talk to me like that. Don't say that to me. I felt away. I used to go, okay, he trying to manipulate me because men don't get their feelings hurt. Here my right hand to the Lord. I promise you. I used to think that men did not get their feelings hurt. And when they set up and said that their feelings was hurt, they was trying to manipulate me. Cause like being around I never saw my dad cry. I never saw any of my uncles cry. I never saw any of my cousins cry. When they would they would be laughing sometimes, when their wives and stuff would be mad at them for being out cheating, and they would catch them doing things, or their wives would be upset because of something they did, and they would start going off. They never said nothing. They would be looking at the TV or get up and walk out. Like, well, lady, I ain't studying about what you're talking about, or something like that. So I never saw no emotions like that where they was flipping out, or they was talking crying and talking about their feelings was hurt. So I just felt like that's how it was. I see now, men be getting their feelings hurt, child.
Well, some of us is built to take that shit. We don't really care. Like it is what it is. That's some men just can't take it. They just can't. And them gonna be the very ones that always talk like they just so tough. They can't take it.
I,
I
I
just look.
remember like I remember when I was and I say this because we dated for a long time, when I was dating Patrick. And Patrick would never argue back with me. Never. Like he just kind of let me have my way. I promise to God, he was so easygoing, it was ridiculous. He just always just let me have my way. I remember like when it was getting like I had started getting it was just a lot of stuff going on. And I remember he said, "Baby, don't talk to me like that." He took his hat off and threw it. "Don't talk to me like that. You talk crazy to me all the time. Don't talk to me like it hurt my feelings." I was like, "Huh? Don't you understand how I feel? You've been talking crazy to me all this time." And my mind said, and I'm serious, my mind was like, when he said that, I said, "Oh, so all of a sudden now you got something to say after I've been doing this all these years? You must got you somebody else. You ain't never said nothing back to me." It still didn't register to me that you know some of the I shouldn't have been. I shouldn't have been. I never called them like bitches or hoes or whatever. I just whiny and fussed and stuff.
Nah, that don't mean he got nobody. He just he been talking shit for so long. He tired of it. That's it. That's all.
Jacqueline says I would join in. Excellent idea and start of your day. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna work on that today. That would be a great idea. It's gonna take. I think about when God says, um, that the women, wailing women, wailing women win. And God always called for the wailing women, even to pray for the men when they were getting ready to go into battles. And we know that a lot of our good men are in battles every day. They're in battles for their jobs, they're in survival mode, they're tempted to go backwards when they try to do right. Even the Bible speaks about that. Who's that said? Even when I try to do right, there is temptation of trying to pull me back to do wrong. So we gotta pray for all of the men that want to do right, and hopefully they'll start tuning in, even if they don't say nothing. In the background, if they don't say nothing, they don't have to. We just gonna still
fellas,
be praying.
fellas, silence is the key. a, ch- a chat full, a chat full of women, fellas.
No,
Silence
it
is the
ain't
key.
it ain't gonna be gossipy. We coming in there only scripture. If somebody got something that they want to speak about, and it could be totally anonymous. We a lot of these people we never even they've heard my voice. I ain't heard theirs. They don't even have to identify who they are, but they got something they want us to pray for. They can either lead the prayer that day with a scripture, or they could say, I had this happen. Will you all come into agreement with me so that we can all come into agreement? We could start battling and taking down Goliath.
Let's go. But no, no, fella. I guess.
I know Stephen gonna be up in there. Stephen goes to church, rain, sleet, or snow. Stephen be calling me on Sunday morning sometime, T, and he be getting ready. All right, T, I done made it to church. I don't think snow, sleet, rain, nothing gonna keep Stephen from church. I believe Stephen will come in there and lead a prayer one time. And
I don't
Cypress, you
know.
need to come in there with a scripture.
I don't know. Steve might leave a sermon one day. I don't know. No, Steven seemed like he could be a good motivational speaker to some y'all niggas to keep him out of the way, out of trouble. Though, real
Yeah,
talk.
because there have been some times that I was getting ready to get on here and go off. I don't know. I'm gonna tell you about one time somebody said something about me. I don't know if Steven felt it in his spirit, but I had pulled that stream yard up. I said they got me fucked up. Excuse my French. I said I'm going live. I had pulled the stream yard up and was typing the title for my rebuttal, and my phone rang. I said, "Oh, Stephen won't." He hung up a call back, and I'm gonna hear my right hand to the Lord. He can vouch for that. He said, "T, I don't know if you heard it. Don't let it go. Let it go. I don't know if you heard it, but let it go. Do not do it." I was like, how the hell he know? I said, what you talking about? If you're gonna go live, don't do it. The devil trying to tempt you. Do not do it. I don't know if you get ready to say something. I don't know if you heard it, but don't do it. And I was sure get ready to push that button.
How cold is it outside?
Angel the Real Boss says, trust they will hear it. But I've been practicing that though. Everything don't deserve a reaction, but sometimes because my dad used to always say you ain't even supposed to defend yourself. If people put out rumors, that he was like you give them control when you defend yourself. Don't I ain't defending myself against no rumors. He's never defended himself against a rumor, never. But sometimes when you let people go on and on and on, they know damn well they lying. They bet on you not saying nothing so that their lie can keep those legs. And so that's like that's why I always say like you have to find a way to fight back too. So a lot of times people kind of suffer in silence. Sometimes, not unless they know the law. There's a law for everything, really. So when people get to talking about the police, the police enforce the laws. And I went through the academy, and I got over there to Mr. Hall. Mr. Hall might be dead now. He was a law teacher, and it was hard too. Everybody didn't pass Mr. Hall, and Miss, you know, they only teach you limited stuff that you're gonna need when you're out on the street. That's why when people are when they really want to get at folks, they if they got the money, they go get them a lawyer because you get you a good lawyer that knows the law. And so that's why sometimes, when you go and you file reports and you don't know the law, the police go, well, this, and that. They only know the basic stuff and they ain't studying nothing else other than the little stuff they taught them in the academy. But when you go up in there with a lawyer and the lawyer point out a law is this right here, this person did this, and this is against the law. And my client, based on this law, wants to file a report, and it's criminal as well as civil. That's when you start getting results. Okay. On the criminal side and on the civil side.
Well, like, how much time do you waste on the flip side if they ain't got no goddamn money?
Well, a lot of people, most people that sit up and slander folks and they malign them or whatever, they ain't got a damn thing. Because if they did, they wouldn't be doing it. But what you do is, what a lot of people do is, they know they ain't got nothing, but they got some type of little job. So they just get a judgment. They take their proof, and I keep documentation of everything. Okay. They have their proof and they present it. And I mean, when you sue for $1 million, they ain't got a million pennies, half of pennies. They ain't even got that. But that little check you got, the judge gonna say, well, I won't give you $1 million, but I do think for your pain and suffering, mm, it's worth $25,000. It's worth 50,000. So what I'm gonna do right here and right now is start give you that judgment. So and so, do you have that? I ain't got it. Okay, well, where do you work at? A lot of times they gonna lie, but they can't lie to me because Your Honor, I got where they work at. This is where they work at right here. So we can go ahead and start that garnishment right now. It ain't even about the money. It's about there's a price to pay when you do wrong. You want to sit up and ruin somebody's reputation because of your mental sickness, just because you feel like I want to do that, and you're lying on them.
Yeah, 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 that garnishment a bad ML. Yeah.
And a lot of people think they crazy enough to think if I quit my job and go get me another job, that's gonna stop the garnishment.
Nope. Cause all that's gonna pull up. All they gonna do is type in Social Security number.
And it's coming up again.
Yeah.
So if you think you're gonna, well, I'm gonna just get money up under the table, okay, and you could take proof of that to the judge. Okay, now they're gonna feel like you're trying to mislead the court. Now the payments are gonna go up, and you got to be in here paying their money every month. I don't care how you get it, since you want to try to outsmart the courts. And the month that you miss, you're gonna have a warrant out. because now it's an order. It's an order anyways.
Well, that sucks. But
Because
yeah.
some judges, when they think you playing, they'll say, "What did you drive down here in?" My car. Okay, I need the keys. They'll start making you sell stuff. And so, unfortunately, I think some people think it's worth it to be able to slander folks because of that evil and hatefulness in their heart. Angel Real Boss says sometimes Tam's silence bother them when you don't respond because they don't know what you're doing or thinking. They be trying to push your button so they can know you. That's so true, Angel the Real Boss. They want to know your mindset. That's why I said I ain't responding to nothing else. Not out loud. I'm not going to. I'm not responding to anything at all. What's up, Dorian Gray?
What it do, y'all? What poppin'? What's going on?
Dorian, Dorian, have you all talked to Onan? I wasn't saying that as shade. I know Dorian used to be over on his chat.
Man,
I
no.
think that was Dorian that used to be on his chat over on his chat. I mean, but for real, I would not have wished, that up on him. But
Mm.
I think some people don't know how to coexist on the outside of jail, unfortunately.
And we call that institutionalized. What we
Yeah,
call it.
definitely institutionalized. It's really sad. It really is. Because he could have made a lot of money. And he did make a lot of money.
Yeah, he did.
You stay in your own lane. You have vloggers that are on here, they know they be lying. But they got the gift of gab and they stay in their own lane and don't nobody bother them either. Because I ain't, I could look at some vloggers and go, Lord have mercy, they know they telling a lie. But you don't hear me get on here and say nothing about it. They making their money.
Mm.
So they ain't harming nobody. Those that believe it, they believe it, and they got a right to. Those that don't, they don't, and they have a right not to. And them folks just make their money. I don't go live talking about this blogger line. Mm-mm. They just, they just. So he definitely had the gift of gab. He made thousands and thousands of dollars, and he could have got bigger and bigger and bigger with those grand lies that he was telling. But because he definitely he was moving militant. He put fear in people. For some reason, they felt like they needed to be a part of that situation he had going on, and he was raking them over the coals because they couldn't be a part of his situation if they were not giving him money on all channels. He said they had to pay for their membership on all his channels and on, what was he on, Periscope or something like that? I forget that other little thing. Is it Periscope or whatever that little app is that you be on?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah.
And paid for those memberships too, and they was paying it. He had a lot of people, that like what he was doing, violating other people, because that's what was going on. And he was in Clubhouse at one time too. So So he could have made a lot of money. He did. He just couldn't do it. Like he just it was unfortunate. Yeah, Patreon. That's what it was. Patreon. What's up, the Alabama hitter? Hitter, did you have to get out and go to work today? Did you have to work this morning? They might not have no snow in Alabama. It might just be cold because I think Steven said it ain't snowing down there.
Mm-mm. I think no, no. I think Huntsville got enough snow.
Huntsville got some ice and snow.
Yeah, my ex called me telling me about it.
Oh, here to say he about to go now.
Yeah.
Angel says I used to watch him, but when he said if you don't pay, I can find out where you like I block him quick. Also, he was threatening to find out where you lived at if you didn't pay. Ritual said there ain't no snow in Birmingham.
Shout out to Birmingham, man. One of my favorite places on earth. In Huntsville, Alabama. Alabama, one of my favorite places, man. But I'm trying to hit all the barbecue spots when I get there.
Where about in Birmingham?
Birmingham, Huntsville, all of Ginger
Birmingham and
Lick.
Huntsville's got good barbecue. Better
Yes,
than
Lord.
Memphis.
I ain't gonna say that, but it's good.
Because I'm
Yeah.
trying to see, Memphis is the barbecue hub. I'm trying to
No,
see
no.
where they got, but now Needless is not. I don't mean no harm. When I stopped at the interstate, and that was a long time ago. I ain't did it no more neither. I stopped at the interstate barbecue. A lot of white people stop there because it ain't seasoned right. They talk
Right.
about they make their own barbecue sauce. It tastes like ketchup. I ain't
Yeah.
never taste barbecue so nasty and fat.
Yeah. I like I like Lawless when I'm in Alabama. Dreamland is one of my favorite spots to go to when I'm in Alabama. Give me
Hilda
one of them
said it's
four
better
bone
than
ribs.
Memphis.
Give me
I
one of them
don't
four
know about
bone.
that because I'm gonna tell you something. Smoky City barbecue. Have you ever been to Smoky City? Smoky City got some good ass barbecue.
I
I
had a
haven't went to
place.
stop
I
at
go to
that
Smoke
barbecue
City.
place. You say, have you
Mm-hmm.
ever been up in there?
No, it's right there by where the Piggly Wiggly is, right there. Cause Harris is a biscuit shop
Yeah, the
across
Piggly
across the
Wiggly
street.
gone. It's been gone. They need to
Man,
take shut the damn knock the whole building down. That place
hey,
is so raggedy up in there.
nasty and yes, Lord.
Yeah. Um, and then and I'm gonna tell you, what's the name of that barbecue place that we stop at all the time? Right there, is it on like going down Jackson? Is it
Oh,
Jack?
no, you talking about cause I go to my mama lived there when she was alive. I know what you talking about. It's right there about what it it's right there where her village is to be at. Yeah, that what you talking about on that side?
It's closer to the downtown area.
Yeah, I know what you talking about. It's right there by Parkway, right there. The
Yeah,
Danny
yeah,
Tunnel, all that
yeah.
where her village used to be. Yeah.
Dog, that's a good barbecue. I know it's somebody in
Oh.
Memphis. It's a lot of people in Memphis in the background that's from
Oh.
around North Memphis.
My
What is
mama
the
used to go
name
there.
of that place?
My mama used to go there. My
They
mama
got
used to go.
some good and then they had them good cakes and stuff. Oh my God. Y'all, what is the name of that place? Oh, why can I not think of it? Somebody from Memphis, come out the bushes, please, and tell
Hold on.
us.
I'm finna find it. I'm finna find it.
Oh, he said we got more cozy corners. That's what it is.
Oh yeah.
Cozy corner. Oh my God, that barbecue is so good. And I'm gonna tell y'all, it's another barbecue place I found on Germantown Parkway. They make that they oh my God, the macaroni and cheese is the best. It's Jim and is it Jim and Nick? Oh my God, Jim and Nick
They got
got.
they got some Jim and Nick down there in Alabama. It was one of my good spots.
Oh my
Dreamland.
God,
I love Dreamland because I go to Dreamland, give me one of them four bone ribs, and I just chill out. Hang out. I'm in the city, baby. That's how I know I'm just chilling. But no, yeah,
Jim and Nick food be so good.
cozy corner. It's one of the best spots in the city. I don't care what nobody say.
I'm gonna have
I
to try
don't
that Full Moon Archibald's Dreamland. So is that the same place?
Dreamland. Yeah,
Dream
they got
Full.
Full Moon too. Full Moon, Dreamland. All them just are good. All of them. All them just good. Like Jim and Nick, Dreamland, Full Moon. I forgot about Full Moon. They nice too. Yeah, all them little spots down there in Alabama. Lawler's pretty good too when you're in Alabama too, y'all. That's one
Who,
of my
who,
top spots. They just they barbecue sauce too goddamn spicy for me. But it's good though. But yeah,
oh yeah.
Cozy Corner. All the stars used to go to Cozy Corner too, y'all. Y'all ever go to Cozy Corner? When you first walk in, on the wall is nothing but pictures of stars who have been there spending a
They
lot of
be
money.
that's the first place they go. I'm telling you, it
Hmm.
tastes better than Rendezvous. The only thing I like from Rendezvous, I think they said Rendezvous is closing, or is it closed? Is I like their sausage and cheese. That's the only thing I like that Rendezvous got.
Yeah. Oh, when you go in there, y'all gonna see all the pictures of all the stars that come through Memphis. That's one of the first places they go. It's Cozy Corner. That's Jerry Lawler's number one spot. 'Cause he keeps his fat ass in there. But he keep his fat ass in there eating some barbecue.
Has anybody in here ever gone to that's in here from Memphis? Have they ever gone to what's the name of that place I just said that's in North Memphis? Not Cozy Corner, the other one.
Rendezvous,
Down there,
rendezvous.
Smoky Cities. Has anybody else in Memphis ever gone to that Smoky City barbecue? They got some good ass barbecue. The National Guard lives up in there. Yeah, that's the only thing I get because I don't like Rendezvous. They sit up talk about their special season. That stuff is nasty. It ain't even seasoned. I ain't never all that seasoning and it ain't got no taste. It ain't no season.
I gotta pray if I'm talking about going up and down, but I know they probably got some good food in the hood, but yeah, Smoker City.
Smoker City, they clean the Smoker City up. I'm telling you, like you don't. Are they clean? It ain't nothing but like a lot of old people over there. They clean the Smoker City up.
Because that's the way it started with a lot of old people from Smoky City all the way up to 7th Street, all the way up to Second and all around the park. There wasn't number older people over there. Cause my grandmama, all them old women back there who raised their kids, grandkids for back in the day. That's how it started, and that's how it should be, in my opinion.
Oh, she said they boil it. That's what's going on. I can't eat no boiled barbecue. I really think it's disrespectful to put barbecue in the oven. Listen here. So, Hilda, y'all got a rendezvous in Alabama?
Man, I ain't know they had to run the bed. I'm quite sure it's different from the one in Mississippi. I mean Memphis, my bad. I gotta say Mississippi.
I don't eat ribs that's boiled or baked. I got some ribs right now, lamb ribs that I've been waiting to put on the grill and it's too cold right now. So now, my grandmother used to make her own barbecue sauce, and the only thing
Yeah,
I remember about it is that she put lemon in it and crushed pepper, and I forget the rest of how she made it.
I don't like Raymond. I didn't know Raymond's recipe up there at Coach Corner. That was the dad. He owned it, but he did now. His kids run Coach Corner, and his wife and kids run Coach Corner. That, but
Yeah, you
I
have
don't
to
know.
tell them to put that sauce on. Put the you can't even tell them to
Yeah,
put it on the bread because they're gonna soak that bread out. I tell them, don't
yeah,
put it on the bread. Put it on the side. I'll put it on the bread.
yeah. Raymond, I don't know what Raymond used to make that sauce with. And he used to laugh at me because I come up to all the time. I, yeah, man, what's make this? He just laugh at me because I gotta get me some shit. I gotta get me at least some barbecue sauce to go. That shit good as hell. He passed. He passed away, but his wife and children still running it.
He said, "Was it Cox? What's Cox?
I'm talking about some cable.
Huh?
Somebody coming. Somebody finna knock on the door. The dog barking.
Y'all be quiet. Yeah, they can hear. It better be Target. You said y'all ever been to Central Barbecue? I think we got we had a Central Barbecue in Memphis, didn't we?
Yeah, that shit is trash. Get rid of it.
I wonder, do we still got Central Barbecues?
Yes, last time I ate it, I wanted my money back. Yes, we do.
Y'all sit down somewhere.
I had to look at my little cousin like, man, how you eat this shit?
There's another place that's got good barbecues. Oh God, what's the name of that barbecue place that's right there? It's several of them because it's one on Elvis Presley and there's one out in East Memphis. I forget the name um of the place.
So he said Whitehaven, Elfred, I mean, East Memphis. I'm out the loop of that one. And somebody else in there that know something about that.
What's the name of that place? They have like chains of them. What is it? Payne's Barbecue? I don't think they got Payne's Barbecue anymore, do they? They closed down. Tops ain't good no more. I don't know. And they got a lot of black folks working in Tops. And Tops is not good no more.
Man, you eat some tops, your ass for sure going to the emergency room with high blood pressure. I swear to God. Oh, my mama. Man, you going to the reading the one, man. Your blood pressure gonna be through the roof. You eat that shit. I tried to eat some tops one day. I was just like, you know what? I don't even want to be bothered, man. Just leave me alone. My head was so bad. I can't eat no top unless I'm going to go get a burger or something. Top. I don't even want no top. I paid this shit. Here we go. They're going to give me a flatbread.
Says Payne's had the best barbecue smoked sausage and fries. So they closed down, haven't they? It seemed like, and there's a place on Elvis Presley. It used to be called Coleman's. It might be over there, like right next to where my office is. It's right there on Elvis Presley, right there at Elvis Presley and Shelby Drive.
That's like going like toward Mississippi, though, right?
Yeah, it's going towards Mississippi, but it's before you get to the Southland Mall.
Oh, yeah, out
They
there.
got some good barbecue. It used to be Coleman's, but I think it might be still Coleman's. It was a black lady that owned it. They don't be open all the time, but they barbecue is fire. Y'all don't know what y'all missing. Here it says we got good white folks barbecue spots down here, like Saul's Barbecue. They white sauce is the best. Ooh. I said I want to make that Alabama sauce because they said it's real good. The Alabama white sauce. Neely's is definitely overrated.
I ain't never liked Needless barbecue. I like. I don't think I liked about Needless with Gina, but I digress. Go on.
Now Bucky's is disgusting. When we was coming from Nashville, we stopped at no, when we was coming from Pigeon Forge. By the way, it is so beautiful up there in Pigeon Forge. It's right there next to oh God, what's the name of that place that everybody go to up in the mountains?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I can't think of the name of it. I forgot the name, but yeah, I had to wait till I get to a Nashville. Oh man, I ain't trusting nothing, no goddamn mouth. If you talking about you said Peterborough, what's the name?
Gatlinburg, yes, Gatlinburg. That's what it is. Oh my God, them folks like just about in Pigeon Forge. It's beautiful. The bears be out walking around, but just about every restaurant is like family owned almost. Oh my God, there's some good food up there. I had to go up there for my training last year for my bail bondsman. You know, we have to get training every year. Well, get up on our training. I had to go up there, and oh my God, it was so beautiful. I took my mom and I took everybody with me, and when I tell you it was beautiful from the hotel, my mama just sat on the balcony in the rocking chair, and they were saying, "Y'all be careful because it's nice out. The bears out walking around and stuff. They've been spotted." We was trying we were just eating because we just wanted to try the restaurants we had not seen before because like they're family owned. The food was so amazing. He said Barenberg. That's what it is, the Barenberg.
So y'all
But
was just walking.
you can't like the hills are really high and steep in the roads, and they got like S curves. I couldn't, and they be driving fast. I'm like, how they driving fast around these steep S curves and stuff like, mm-mm. And then they said like in the wintertime and stuff, it be so foggy. I'm trying to figure out how do they see to get to work unless they can feel their way to work. I could not drive like that.
My question is this: how do y'all walk around? How do they walk around and burrow out? Hell no.
I know because the bears will climb up there. Like you could be sitting out. We was like on the fourth floor, and they'll climb up there on the porch with you. I told my mama, if you see your leg messed up now. If you see a bear, you better hurry up and roll and crawl and get on the underside of that door. But she enjoyed it so much. And so when we was coming back from there, we stopped at Bucky's. I ain't like the barbecue; it was too fat. They got them briskets, and I paid $30 for this stuff. I could have just got me a damn hamburger somewhere.
I know that right with some extra cheese and shit.
They say because Bucky's is all throughout, like around the Nashville area and further up. They said we're supposed to get one around Memphis area over in West Memphis, Arkansas. And they said they had started building it, but they abruptly stopped.
I don't know. They need to quit comparing West Memphis to West Memphis is not Memphis. West Memphis is Arkansas. It's not Memphis people. So don't let these people be lying to y'all like West Memphis is a part of Memphis. It sounds good, but it ain't.
Shout out to West Memphis. I be sitting on my I be sitting on my balcony sometimes. I can see over there in West Memphis. They're starting to cut the trees and stuff now. Um by the bridge. They're starting to cut the trees and stuff now.
Where? What breed?
Because they said they're making a by the West Memphis bridge.
The
They're
DeSoto
starting.
breed.
No, they're starting to cut the trees and stuff down. That's over on the other side, on the West Memphis side, because they're building an Amazon warehouse over there. I think that's dangerous because when it rains and stuff, it floods over there on the other side. So you're gonna put a whole plant over there? I don't trust that.
You talking about up under the bridge? Is it gonna be up under the bridge like right there on Martin Luther King right there?
Well, okay, so like, what over, what over on the other side of the water. So you know what a river is, right? So
Right.
Over on our side is Harbor Town, and then directly over across, that's the West Memphis side. It ain't
Right.
nothing but trees. They cutting those down to put the Amazon um warehouse
Right.
over there.
And then you still gotta get out. Then they still gonna have to like get out the highway to get into it. Get into it, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
they are.
that gonna be the dangerous part. Cause right there, Martin Luther King, but then Martin Luther King right there to the right, or you gonna get out from what's that seven, seven or Broadway one of them. But I know Martin Luther King gonna be the exit right there to the right, like going into West Memphis though.
Hitter says them West Memphis females is crazy. Well, my cousins, that ones that used to like the club, it was like they don't go to West Memphis to clubs. She was like, I don't know. This is what they say. It's like them females were very jealous. They didn't like Memphis girls coming over there, getting the attention of their men. They be trying to fight you. They'll jump you outside the club. I was never a clubber, so I don't know.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, they don't play about the. They're like, yeah, yeah, the Arkansas chicks. They I'm trying to shout out to the Arkansas chicks.
And you,
I had a couple of, thank God I got put on there. God is good. He knew what he was doing. He delivered the one.
and you would think with West Memphis being so close to Memphis, you would think that they would have the same exact accent as us, but their accent is a little different. And they're going back north, and they are quite a bit countryer than us.
Well, they got that hillbilly Missouri accent.
Listen, yeah, but West Memphis is basically Memphis that's separated by the bridge.
Here you go.
It is. The bridge separates us.
Okay, so that while long as the bridge separates us, it makes us different.
I remember I had this when I was still doing private work. This guy called me from out of California. He was like, "Can I pay you to go?" And um, it was a small town. It was outside of Terrell. It wasn't that far. To go see
Sarah, was
if
it
this part.
Gilmore?
It might have been around Gilmore. It took about 20, 30 minutes, 25, 30 minutes to get there. And I don't even think it took 30, maybe 20 minutes, 25 minutes at the most. When I got into that town, it wasn't, I didn't think, because I was like, Lord, they don't put no money in Arkansas. The government is wrong. So I turned, and the town was almost like one street, two streets. And it was like bump, bump, bump. It was nothing but rock. It was rock roads, a rock road. I was like, damn, this little city gonna mess my damn truck up. It was bump, 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 bump. And so, like, down that road, it was like a house at the beginning of the road, but we had to go all the way down the rock road. And it was nothing but a trailer, one little trailer, and that's the house we had to go to, and nothing but tall grass. Okay, and cats on the porch. So
White folk.
I had taken another investigator with me, so I was like, and he was a real big, heavy investigator. And so he was like, well, you stay in the car in case it's a mess. He was like, because we don't know if this the Klansmen. They probably come out here to burn crosses and shit. He's like, so you stay right here in the car with the gun by the mailbox. I'm gonna go knock on the door. he walked up. He walked up that trailer had like an old porch that was already lopsided. He started walking up the little stairs, and the wood started saying it started creaking. I was like, oh my God. And so he was knocking on the door, and you could hear the wood. I said, jump off of that damn porch, because if you go down in that porch, he had to jump off. If you go down in that porch, I can't do a damn thing for you. And so, because I thought he was going to fall through the porch. So finally, a girl opened the door and she came out. The cats came out. About 20 of them came out first. And she was real nice too. And I don't know if she had called one of her cousins, because he had like this old, looked like a 1960 something pickup truck. And he drove on up the driveway. I said, Lord have mercy. So she started walking on out to the road. And I was like, well, we're investigators, and we was hired to, come to, this company is looking for your grandmother. She has a check. Like your grandmother got like a $14,000 check from her sister or somebody that they're trying to give to her. Like they're trying to get in touch with her so she can get it. She was like, well, my grandmother is in the hospital and she doesn't listen much. I tried to tell her that, they reached out to her before her phone got turned off to let her know she had a check. I mean, after we found out it was cool, we talked to her for a few minutes, and she was like, "We love it out here. We love it. We wouldn't want to live anywhere else. We party out here all the time. We're out here by ourselves. We play the music as loud as we want to." I was like, "Oh my God." Then we got back in the truck and boom, 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 boom. I was like, Lord, I didn't think my truck was gonna make it out of that because I didn't know that there was still cities that had rock roads. They talk about Mississippi, but it's way worse in Arkansas because the government in Arkansas is totally raping that state. They don't put no money into that state because it ain't nowhere in the world Arkansas is supposed to still have rock roads.
And they have a lot of them up in the panel where I used to live. And the reason why they don't put no money into it, cause they don't want none of us there.
Well, now they begging folks though. They saying they giving you money on closing your house, and they giving you jobs. All you got to do is move to Arkansas. But evidently they trying to get some money in the state now because they paying you to come there. They give you a good factory job, making 20 some dollars an hour. And if you buy a house, they will pay your closing costs in Arkansas. So I mean, I like being isolated, but I mean, not that isolated.
Don't y'all take y'all black ass to Arkansas.
I need to look and see if there are a lot of missing black people in Arkansas. I need to see. I do know it's a lot of missing black girls from a long time ago, but I need to see what's been going on recently. They tend to like to keep their stuff out of the news.
So do it, cause they ain't gonna solve a damn thing.
Now they ain't gonna solve nothing, that's for sure.
When I stayed in Lepanto, they had one black officer that patrolled the whole goddamn town.
Lord have mercy. The sheriff must have been black in order to have one black officer here.
I believe so, but they didn't come out. They stayed right in the goddamn station, cause I stayed across the little river when I lived in Lepanto. He was the only. They had him out there. Unless the troopers, unless the state troopers just so happen come that way, he the only motherfucker. They weren't coming out.
Lord have mercy. Well, I know in Pine Bluff, they don't even have their own DA. That's why they don't get no crimes solved because they send the cases to the district attorney in it's either Helena or Little Rock.
Yeah, they mopping the floor with shit up there.
Yeah, they wrong. They ain't even got their own district attorney.
I ain't gonna lie, I kind of miss my Arkansas days, but I'm glad I left there.
So who was you staying with in Arkansas?
My old lady.
Hmm. She got you down there?
Yeah, it was good for me, cause it was good for me. Like,
What y'all stayed in a trailer?
nah, we had a little spot out there. Nah,
Did they have any apartments down there?
Yeah, yeah.
Because you don't see very many apartments in Arkansas.
No, you don't. You see a lot of like duplexes and shit, houses and shit, open land. Yeah, we had a little spot out there.
Mm.
I love being out there because I know when nobody pulling up.
No, ain't nobody gonna pull up for sure. And they said, and so what was that city close to? What main city was that city close to?
Main city, I say like John, it was close to Jonesboro, but it's like 10 miles away from Montreal. It's called Lepanto.
Okay, Jonesboro is not that far.
No, it's probably like an hour. Well, from Memphis, probably like an hour and a half, 2 hours. So,
Is it that far?
maybe depending on the traffic, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Terrell is one street. It's a one street town, I
Yeah,
believe.
yeah, like Sunset and Wind is like right next door to each other. Then you go up that highway, parking and what's that? Asbury, Pine Way, all that. Yeah,
Be quiet, Ranger. I'm so tired of these dogs disobeying me. Stop.
I used to love John, bro. There's a lot of white girls up there, just like black guys up there. John, bro. John, bro, was fun
You would think that Jonesboro would be like more. It, they would they would have more technology around there. Like they would be doing more, but they're not doing more in any of those cities.
it's a little bit more quieter than what it was because most of the people are there are older people and white people.
Hmm. Well, the white people must want them to keep it like that. They must like being isolated because normally,
Yeah,
if it's more of them, and
yeah.
they say they want something, they gonna do it.
No, they don't want too many Negroes coming down. Now, trust me. They like the older black
They
people.
like they like they races down those areas.
Racist as hell.
Oh wow.
Mm.
Do it seem like the blacks are still like because if it's older blacks and they've been down there the whole time, do they still seem to like have like some type of fear, like where they feel
Nah,
like they need to stay in their place?
nah. The motherfuckers ain't going for that. Motherfuckers ain't going for that. They don't have them now. No, they ain't going for that.
We're good. It's good everybody can respect each other and coexist and get along, regardless to whatever their race is. Because you still have be quiet. You still have a lot of that in Mississippi, where a lot of older blacks are, especially if they're real old, they they still kind of revert back to how they grew up. They have a fear of white people.
Yeah, 'cause they know the wife. Yeah, like, that's how Panama City is. Certain parts of it, you know what I'm saying, sundown spots. We really, they don't die. That shit grow like they they let you know you ain't wanted in certain spots.
Yeah, a lot of people like to vacation in Florida, but Florida is the deep south. That's why they was able to kill Trayvon Martin and get away with it. Like it's very racist down there in Florida. They just kind of make it like a vacation, like it's the dream vacation spot, but they are very racist.
Well, that's why they took Lil Martin out down there in Panama City. Look it up. They beat him at the boot camp. They had to close the boot camp. It was in Bay County, Panama City, where I used to live. They beat him and they had to close the boot camp, but they really didn't do nothing to the. I never heard no more about it because I had left. But they beat him and unalived him, and he was at the boot camp, and they closed the boot camp and turned it, I think, to a nightclub or something. But yeah, they don't really like. They ain't really fun too many color folks out there.
Wow. He said that somebody got killed at Amazon in Birmingham. But you know what? They was people was getting killed at the Amazon down in South Haven. The same thing happens. Like, it's a damn shame they take all that ratchetness up in there.
Yeah, Mississippi got somewhere to put you, man. Yeah, I'm playing.
Yeah, they ain't gonna play, but they must didn't know. They must have been too young to know, because everybody know you don't go down in Mississippi playing. Because
Yeah,
if they'll put you in jail for 25 years for stealing something that costs $1 and some, you really don't stand a chance. Like,
no,
I'm,
no.
I'm not really mad at them for making their laws stringent though. But I mean, stealing, giving somebody 25 years because they have a history of stealing, for stealing something for $1 and some, is a bit much. But I think they do it because to set examples.
Right, don't come down here stealing. We're gonna put your ass away. This ain't Memphis.
Here to say Amazon with her, and yeah, they must don't do background checks, or if they do them and don't give a damn,
Nah,
especially if they're going through a temporary service.
they don't give a damn. They just want you to come to work.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I think I remember that what you talking about in South Haven, because them people, it supposed to be something about from what I heard, like it supposed to be about a girl or something. A girl had two niggas into it. I don't know, but that's what they are saying.
Oh, I thought that we was getting ready to get told that we ain't gotta go to work tomorrow neither. It's still bad out there. It's cold. It's 31. That ain't that's not gonna melt no snow.
So in the hell, like,
And then it's gonna snow again, I believe, Friday.
yeah, y'all can have that. I'm good.
Let me look at the forecast again. Um, what's today? Wednesday.
Yeah, but it's wild and out Wednesday.
So it's today is 37. So tomorrow is supposed to be 45, supposedly, but it's gonna go back down to 28. But it's saying that it's gonna snow. I thought 45 is too warm to snow, right?
You would think.
Hold on, let me see. The Memphis 10. I'm looking at Kansas City. Shoot. But the weather ain't, it's the same damn weather. So it's supposedly 45 right now. No, it'll be 45 tomorrow. It's 37 right now. And it's going to start going back down at 2 o'clock on the 29th, Thursday. It's going to get up to 44. Then it's going down to 13.
How the
Hmm.
hell surviving that?
You said what now?
How do they expect a nigga to survive in that?
I feel so sorry for the homeless people. Yes, I do. And they was right. Like these people that own these shelters and stuff, like that have to feed the homeless every day, they had to get out. You know, they have to get out regardless. The people that work at the homeless shelters, they have to get out regardless because they have to open them shelters up. They have to monitor those shelters. So they've had to get out regardless. Still, some homeless people have not been getting out. They have to pay $7 to get into the mission. How they feel like homeless people can come up with $7 every day? That's mean, ain't it? So they got to hustle $7 every day, and some of them can't do it because people ain't been getting out, so folks ain't really been out. So some of them been sleeping in the park downtown or up under the bridge. Oh, I just hate it so bad. I ain't been able to get out because normally when it's this cold, when I'm going to work, I'll go to McDonald's or to Burger King and get a lot of coffees because the coffees be $1. I get like 20 coffees or something like that, and I take it and put it out on the bench, the park bench downtown, or lay it at the bottom of the viaduct for them to come down from up under the bridge and get them some coffee, something hot. I haven't been able to do that. So we got to pray for the homeless people, for God to keep them, to keep them. Because this weather ain't for nobody, not even animals. I pray for the animals too. Some people are so low down, they don't even put their animals in the house in this frigid weather. They won't even do it. They make their animals stay outside. People like that don't even need animals.
Oh man, they animals.
No, you can't. So it's too. It be too cold for these puppies and dogs and stuff to be outside in this type of weather. Cypress, that's animal cruelty.
Well, put a blanket out there in the doghouse.
Mm-mm, it does. It be even colder. They need to be in the house.
No, they
Get a
dog,
cage. Get a
dog need to
cage
be
and put them in the
outside.
house.
Dog need to be made for outside.
Mm-mm, no, my dogs be having a fit because they have to go out there and use the restroom and they feet be in the snow. I'm serious. They be crying and whining because it's cold. And I
Like
used to have them. I used to have them some footies. They ain't got them no more. I don't know what happened to them.
footy. That's a dog.
Yeah, Remy used to have some rain boots.
Oh
So when it
my.
rain, you put rain boots and stuff on their feet.
Rainbow for some goddamn dog.
They get cold too. They catch colds and stuff like that. They get sick. That's why they got dog vitamins. I give them dog vitamins and stuff to keep their immune system strong.
Uh, I'm under the belief that dogs are made for us to be outside.
Mm. Here it says spoiled ass dogs. My great auntie said that she was talking to my mom one day. She said to my mom, "I sure wish I lived a life that the Chrissy dogs live."
Man, I ain't never heard no dog getting footy and rain boots and shit.
That's what they make them for. It's not like they cost a lot. You can get them for like $3 and $4. It helps them so they won't be so cold. Y'all hit the like button. So the site dog. You ain't heard. I was looking at the news. I ain't heard about no killings.
How a nigga gonna get away? Huh?
Huh?
How a nigga gonna get away if a nigga do some killing that? Nigga gonna be on the ground. Wait till it clear up. He'll be back.
They need to keep their asses in the house. If they out there talking about committing some type of crime, they need to be in the house. It's a damn shame. Even the that lets you know that people can be so low down. They steals because they're lazy. Even the people that burglarize homes and stuff, it's been too cold for them. That means they scooped up in a house. That means they got a house, living with somebody. It's been too cold for them to even do that, but they figure everybody at home. They know they're gonna be staring down the barrel of a shotgun if they go and break in somebody's house right now.
Well, not in Memphis, 'cause you'll go to jail shoot somebody come in your house. They ain't a threat to you, so don't be no damn fool.
Now you better. If a person coming to your house, they is a threat to you. You don't know what their intentions are.
Well, why they locked dude up when dude broke in he shot the man? They locked him up.
When that happened?
Like a couple weeks
Recently?
ago. Yeah, up there in Memphis, dude broke in the man house. I think East Memphis, and he shot the man, and they charged him for shooting the man, and dude broke in his house.
Is he still charged? I mean, I know they're not gonna. That right there ain't gonna go nowhere.
I don't know. I
Not
think he
unless they
got
felt like it was some weird stuff going on. Like a lot of times, if they feel like the dudes were the guy lying or the dude was at his house and they knew each other and they got into an argument and he decided to shoot the guy, they must have thought that it was something else that went on. Because people will lie now. They'll be into it. Folks will be at their house and they
mm-hmm.
be into it and they'll shoot them and then say they tried to break into my house.
Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, this is crazy. Shit, I don't know. They kind of swept that up in the road, but I think he did get out though.
Because even if somebody, like, if it's somebody that you know, and let's just say, I don't know, I think they might if let's just say it's like me and my sister, and my sister got something of mine at her house, and I said, well, I'm coming over there, I'm coming in there and take my stuff. We get into it. I ain't necessarily a threat to her, but then I decide to, and I would never do this, but break the window out or something, or start trying pulling on the door or something like that. People do stuff out of low downness. Now, your sister ain't no threat to you. They just showing out. A person like that probably do need to be charged. She said that was in Sherwood Forest. He did get charged. Wow. Why did they say they charged him? Let me see if I could pull that up. Because I don't understand that.
Max said he went outside and shot him after he ran off or something.
Oh yeah, you can't if they're running off, you can't do that.
Uh,
If they're especially if they're not in your house, because they want to try to they try to get a little weird if they turn you shoot them in the back
yeah, you can get charged for that, but
when
yeah,
they
man.
if they're in your house, but you could probably get by with that without getting charged with them being in your house. But if they out there in your driveway, even if they out there in your driveway when they trying to steal your car, you shoot them, you probably gonna get charged. And which I I I I don't think that they should do that. Because if a person out there in should be able to defend their property. But now, if they turn and run away, yeah, that's murder.
I take the murder. Fuck that. Cause you ain't finna live to breaking nobody else's shit. That's true.
So Lil Durk put $1 million on Quando Rondo for Von's life.
See, that's the type of foolishness I don't get. You let the fan hype you up to want to go get some get back. You go get the get back allegedly. Now they calling you crazy. You listening to some broke ass fans, man.
I'm gonna tell you
Stop.
something. Dirk was probably set up by the FBI. See, he's so stupid. These dudes be so stupid. I'm sure ain't no fans. They was already looking at him for other murders, and that was probably a bait uh, to see if he would be dumb enough to take it. And he did. He did it. They were probably in the chat taunting him.
Yeah, they was they like man, and then he gonna make all type of songs about the bro. Leave well enough alone, man. You niggas don't know how to go on about your business.
Each and every time somebody was killed, especially with the FBG boys, they did videos and stuff. When Cash was killed, he did a video. When Duck was killed, they did a video celebrating, which is crazy.
And all his boys gonna testify against him, and he's out of here. Quick question though, with this California situation, once it's settled, do you think he got some Chicago thing they gonna pull up and he gonna have to fight?
They says if they walk in your yard and turn around and walk, you shot, you charged. Yes.
Do you think they're gonna have to face charges for some Chicago stuff?
Yeah, because I believe they had something to do. I believe he was involved, and also putting money in on what happened to FBG Duck and definitely Cash.
Yeah, the cash situation. He was like, "Want that you over there by the tree?" So I was
Yeah,
like,
he said you mentioned D thing. You gonna see. We gonna leave you up under that tree. So he only when he got word that the folks had whatever they had on him. Okay.
and then him having a plane ticket,
That's
they
when
were
he
like, "No."
started trying to talk about he was Muslim and this, and that.
Yeah, he had them plane ticket. They were like, "Oh no, you ain't finna go nowhere, buddy. We finna come get you, and this where you finna be." I think he know it's over with.
Um, if they can't get a conviction on him, they're gonna definitely try and they're gonna definitely tell lies on him. I mean, not tell lies on him. They're gonna definitely try and handicap him and drain all of his resources.
I don't see him not getting convicted. Cause these niggas use his credit card.
Hmm. It's obvious he paid for everything. It's obvious he paid for everything.
He's not gonna beat that because number one, these folks use your credit card to pay for everything. They ain't revert back to you. Now I do hope Yellow Beezy beat this case.
Chocolate says, if they walk in your yard and turn, yeah.
Yeah, man, you let these folks, how you let these folks get your business credit card, fam?
Hmm.
So they just waiting on, so you think they just waiting on to get the California situation settled and then they gonna go on with the Chicago situation? Dirt.
Hold on 1 minute, Cypress. Hold on.
Alright.
Okay, y'all, I'm back. I'm doing good. Straight to the point. I'm doing really
Straight to the
good.
point in the building. Yeah, I think that's a bad situation, man. Like you can't put too many hands into shit when you doing crime.
You can't even put your own hand in there now because whether you go do it by yourself or not, people finding out. They finding out what happened.
Straight to the point what happened. But now I think he fucked up by having letting these people use. You get them people cash if that's what you gonna do. Don't give your credit card. You never give your wife your business credit card.
Oh Lord. I no response. No response. Um okay, y'all, I'm back.
Okay. Yeah, man, you don't get no nigga to you don't get that to your wife and let her use the personal card.
Okay, y'all, I'm back. Hold on, y'all. Okay, I'm back. Mm, mm, Lord have mercy. No response. No response. I'm handling it another way. No response, Lord. Um, yeah. Anyways. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me, okay? Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. Hold on, y'all. Let me make a hold on. Make a phone call. Hold on.
You see, y'all think your boy Dirk Cook, y'all. Mac, you still in her, Mac? Chocolate, what's up, man? I'm trying to see what I'm trying to see what this Pooh Shiesty and Gucci Mane shit really finna go. That's what I'm trying to see, really.
Okay, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm back. I'm back. Have to handle something, get some advice on some things I got to do next. Um, how Cypress keep getting knocked down? Anyway, Sean, it's hard, but it's fair. It's hard, but it's fair. It be so hard, I guess, in the beginning, but you have to do what is necessary to win in the end. I understand. I understand, but it's so hard when somebody is lying on you, and they do it with a smile because they want your energy, like it's like a sickness. But I understand though. I understand what's necessary to win in the end. I do. I understand. That's true. They do it for numbers. We doing it for the record. That's so true. Okay. All right, y'all. Yeah. Anyway, y'all. What did Nissa say? Hey, J Air forever. I'm sure it's delayed because you were supposed to get it Monday. So I'm sure that it's delayed because I don't think that the mailman has been running. And one thing that the lady did tell me at the post office, she was like, and it's like way worse, like because I had some packages going like down in Mississippi. She was like, I said, so it shouldn't take, I shouldn't have no issues with Mississippi. She was like, no, the areas in Mississippi is always way worse than anyone where else because of the roads. So um, when I talked to some of my people in Mississippi, they was like they had not got their packages. So the mailman is running a little funny. I ain't even been to my mailbox, so I don't know what's up in there. The only thing I can say is I don't believe the mailman been running in my area.
If you got a black postman, you know they ain't running in your area.
That's so true. Mm, that's so true.
Yeah, you got a black postman, you can hang it up. So like mod sometimes. Yeah.
Oh, she said she got two phones. That's why she gets so many names. Are you in the first chat or are you on the second channel?
ZK, what's poppin', baby? What's going on? I ain't seen you in a minute. Thought I was gonna have to come search for you. Free my nigga Dirk though. But I do hope Yellow Beezy beat his case though. What you think this Gucci man and Pooh Shiesty man's gonna go to?
You said, where do I think the situation with Gucci is gonna go? I don't know. You know what? A lot of people been talking about that situation with Gucci and Pooh Shiesty, and he was robbed. For some reason, I haven't piqued the interest in it, and I know the people have piqued the interest in it, but for some reason, I have not piqued the interest. Thank you, Magname Ace, for the super sticker. For some reason, I have not piqued the interest. I don't know what it is. I don't have nothing against Gucci, but for some reason, Gucci, other than him and Keisha Kaur, it's a little funny to me. When I say he in a sunken place, but other than that Pooh Shiesty stuff, for some reason, it never piqued my interest. Okay, Ace, send Ace the link. Send me. Hold on. Y'all hit the like button. Okay. Cypress, how you keep getting knocked down? Your phone must be ringing.
Nah, this joint just regular. Sometimes they lose signal.
She said, "I'm from the South. I need to know." I don't know what it is about, like with Gucci and Keisha. Now, that's a little funny to me. I blogged on that because it was a little comical to me. But when they was talking about that stuff, it was so. I think it was so muggy, whether it happened or not. I didn't want to get into no pissing contest when nobody. There was no proof that it happened, no proof that it didn't. Like nobody really knew, so I didn't want to go back and forth. It's like, yeah, it happened or it didn't happen. When you have to take sides on and you don't know, that's just trying to get into a pissing contest with content. I don't have to, I don't my nerves ain't good enough for stuff like that. So I don't know if it happened or not. Is Pooh Shiesty still signed to 1017? I don't think nobody know that. What's up, Ace?
Going on, Miss T? What up, Sight?
What it do, man?
What it do, man? What you got going, Miss T?
nothing much. Just chilling, just mellowed out. That's it.
Yeah, ain't no
Trying to
wrong
make
with
my
that.
next move my best move.
Yeah, that's all right right there. Feeling like finesse two time on that one right there.
I'm telling you.
That what's up. That what's up. What y'all been chopping it up about?
No, we just been on here talking about a whole lot of different stuff.
Mm. Sight, what's on your mind, man?
Man, not much slow motion, man. I can't complain.
I heard you admit to you about something about Pooh. What you was saying about Pooh?
I said I was asking her what she think gonna happen with that situation. I don't know. I don't think it's really gonna go. I don't think it's really gonna go nowhere. It is what it is. But
Yeah,
I
it
just heard
might.
a lot of people talking about it.
Yeah. What it do, Jay? Man, ain't no telling, man. What? Ain't no telling. Shit, ain't no telling. One thing about Pooh, he gonna let you know. So that's what I was saying early on, man. Hit that bread ain't that money ain't funny. So ain't no telling what them guys got going. Pooh looks like he just gonna make. He just gonna make his money. Get them features in, and you know what I'm saying.
Because he being quiet. He hadn't addressed
Yeah,
anything, has he?
not really, not really.
Hmm.
He just ain't gonna let the feelings get in the way of the money. That's what I'm looking at right now. That's what it looked like. He just ain't gonna let no feeling get in the way of the money. Yeah. Pooh been doing his thing though. Pooh, he held that happy. Yeah. Pooh been holding it down though. Pooh just it look like he getting a lot of business moves lined up and stuff like that. He getting back adjusted. 4 5 years a long little time to be. You know what I'm saying? He got to get back adjusted. He gotta sit back and figure out what's popping. I see he when he came home, he started looking into the streaming. You know what I'm saying? He have done that. But he just getting adjusted back to the media world and what people want and what people don't want. And I believe Pooh gonna be all right, man.
Yeah.
They
Pe-
see,
you know, people are anticipating. The
yeah.
anticipation is that's a good thing.
Hmm.
When people are anticipating you because they could not even be checking for you.
I'ma just keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Pooh one of them guys, man, he gon' just do good business with him. You ain't got nothing to worry about. Some people like Pooh, they scared of people like Pooh. I'm just gonna keep it real. I'm just saying, like, them folk don't want no issue with Pooh. Gucci man don't want no issue with Pooh. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just certain people you can play with, certain people you can't. You know. I want to see him do some paper route feature, man. Come on back to the AB, man. Get some paper route feature going. Oh, man, T, I seen Glow doing her thing. Glow all the way in Japan with it, man. T, she was all the way in Japan looking good too. Pretty so.
Well, that's good. I'm glad to see
Yeah,
Glow doing her
yeah,
thing.
Glow. I love seeing Glow doing her thing. I seen her in Japan.
Mhm.
It don't matter if she over there with the big head. It's just the simple fact. Damn, you out of Memphis, all the way in Japan, putting that shit on. You know what I'm saying, man? T, that's what I like seeing. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I was like, damn, she all the way in Japan with it.
I'm glad she do her thing over in Japan.
Sight, man, my height man be jumping down, man. What going on, man? But yeah, Miss T. I was just coming through. I seen Sight on. I said, maybe I join the talk.
Oh wow.
I've been loving them history gems you was dropping lately too. The documentary, that was good. That's stuff I be watching on my own time. That's what's in my algorithm for real. All them people that was in that one I done seen them in my algorithm, especially on Facebook. But It's good to know about that type of stuff, man. You gotta know your history, man.
Yes, it is. It's good to know about it.
You know, OG, like the older people say, it's good to know who came before you and think about the people that's coming after you. You know what I'm saying? So, for real. Shout out to our ancestors, T. For real.
Yeah, shout out to our ancestors. Like I said, we definitely stand on the shoulders of a lot of strong people. And that's the God's truth. We do. We stand on the shoulders of a lot of
Right,
strong people and people that went through hell. And I
right,
think
right,
it is very important for us to remember that. But they try to
right.
black our history out. People aren't, when they say, well, if people are not even paying homage, or they forget, they ain't forgetting. They was just never taught,
Yeah.
so they don't even really have a reference because it's not being taught.
Yeah, you gotta teach it. You know what I'm saying? Cause that's just
Mhm.
what our people went through. You know what I'm saying? And not even what they went through. Hell, some of us then still went through, especially being a, you know what I'm saying, black man. Hell, we didn't. It ain't more bold, but it's systematic. You know, job, school. You know what I'm saying? It start with you. You had your hand raised first. She gonna let the little white girl go you the bathroom first. I'm just saying. It just it's systematic, more systematic now. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I agree.
Yeah, while they over there playing with clean wood, T, they want me goddamn in the hole digging out concrete. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
it's more systematic, and the thing is, you got to put in that work, but you got to show them, hey, I ain't going for this. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can get down here and help me, but you ain't finna slave me. Yeah, it's more you got to speak up for yourself. That's what I see in our day and time. You gotta stand for up for yourself. You know, no matter what it is.
Yeah,
Like,
you
you ain't
definitely
got.
got to stand up for yourself, and you gotta fight to keep Black history alive. Everybody else know their history. Everybody else is
Hmm.
taught their history. Why is it an issue when Black people say, well, I think we should keep our history alive,
Yeah,
then they
yeah,
try to make a fuss out of it. So, well, no, what you're trying to do is be divisive. Why is it divisive when this is part of our history? Why is it a
yeah.
division? And like they said, it's because everybody wants slavery to be America's dirty little secret, and they want to keep it hidden. And if you keep it hidden, you get people to forget about it. They won't be able to
Mm,
recognize it,
right,
because it's
right.
still happening now, just in other
Yeah.
forms.
It happening now. It just like Umar said, it's more like a selective pick form. You can get in, you can get in, you stay back. You gotta stay back. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and it come and play when I even heard him say like how they was getting the African American to turn against one another. And then when you see a lot of our people, you know, and there ain't nothing wrong because we all got family members that's in it. I got people, my brother was in the Marines. But I'm just saying you got our people join their forces. So we have to put that on the table too. You know what I'm saying? So when I heard Umar said we got a lot of them turn him in, it all just man, you can't single nothing out, Miss T. You know what I'm saying? And when you know yourself, hell, I'm like me, I'm comfortable talking about the truth in my history around whoever because I'm not finna be brainwashed as we was coming up because it's a lot of knowledge out there and there's so much we done read and came across to the point hell it's 2026 it's supposed to be a lot of our people say hey we've been bamboozled. You know what I'm saying? We have to go back to the basics. We have to learn so and renew our minds and you know how that go. But it's a beautiful thing, you know what I'm saying? But it could have been better, you know what I'm saying? Like we came and our Black American, we done a lot. We built, we got 50,000 patents. We good at sport. We the best. We the shit. We are the culture, you know. But it's just like when they made us turn against each other, that's the main big problem in our community when we start going against each other, no matter what. Malice in your heart, because, you know, this lady or this man got a voice to hell, you know, set the tone, you know, and you know what I'm saying? Some people hate you because you got it and they ain't got it, Miss T. You know what I'm saying? And
That's
that
true.
and that's a damn shame.
That's so true.
And get what, Minty? I'm the type, I know, like, dang, it ain't in me to do certain things. I can still come talk to with grown people and we can have a good time and we can talk about some real talk. But at the end of the day, I still know how to go back into my skills. You know what I'm saying? The problem
Hmm.
go in when everybody trying to do what real talk with Tamara doing. Real talk with Tamara, real talk with Tamara. You know what I'm saying? You have to know your niche and your lane, and that's
Right.
another thing. You can't do where you know how it is coming up. We all hearing who hiring, what job hiring. Oh, everybody trying to run there to get that job or this job or that. No, we have to have our own lane when it comes to. And I think we wasn't really trained up 100% to be like that. You know what I'm saying? Of course, it's competitive competition and stuff, but a
I
lot of
think
people.
because of the slavery mindset, like they didn't really have a lot of opportunities, right?
Right,
And so
right.
I think it has been like a generational curse. One black person feel like when another black person make it out or whatever, or if they're being successful, that means it's not going to be enough for them because you don't see a lot of black people doing it. And for some reason, that jealousy starts to rise, or
Yeah. And I think it's a deep southern thing too, Miss T, because I seen it in the movies like Butler and all kind of other movies. But I'm saying if you move further north or further out, you get job opportunities that the South really ain't even giving you for real. I'm just keeping it real. That's what I seen too. Not just movie. Like you getting certain jobs if you move a little further. And that's a shame. I gotta leave the plantation to see an opportunity. And that's another problem. Alright, but when you do get that opportunity, you're supposed to come back and show your people how to do it. But shit, people don't want to listen. Everybody got their own lane. Everybody got their own. So what you got to do? You got to have your village. You got to have your kids. You got to have your women. You got to have every man, every king should have their own village. And that's just what it get back to. You can't save the world. That's right. Can't save the world.
No, you can't.
She said, "Y'all hear Nike laid off 583 people in Memphis."
Oh
I
my God.
mean,
I know FedEx, and when all else failed, people had FedEx, and I hear FedEx laid off so many people.
yeah, they do that type stuff. Them temp services, man. Like I done been laid off, and then they want to work you. You gonna have to get you a forklift license just to be able to breathe in that thing. Because if you ain't got a forklift license, you out there sweating like Jesus Christ, unloading trucks with 3,000 boxes and shit on them. Excuse my language, but I'm just saying, I seen it. No, they got our city got plenty warehouses. When I need a transmission, I go to Transtar. I need some rims, go to Velocity Rims Warehouse off Range. I'm just saying our city really built off warehouse. Like Memphis taught me, dang, I ain't gotta go to Foot Locker. I can go to the Nike factory and get my Air Forces for $40. Memphis put me on game about the warehouse business, but the warehouse business showed me they will slave you. That's the thing. I'd rather be a consumer to the warehouse than a slave to the warehouse. Cause yeah, they do you bad, Mitzi. I'm just keeping it real. They do you bad. Mitzi, it been times I said, "Oh God, give me strength unloading them trucks."
it,
I'm but
people
you
say
gotta.
that it is truly the plantation.
Yeah, and I mean that's because the map, you know what I'm saying? Us being the ones, the South being the South, Tennessee, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia. I'm just saying it do got a lot to do where our roots is from. You know what I'm saying? Where our blood
Mhm.
from, how we was the last, people come down to the South, they thinking we riding on horse, man. You know what I'm saying? So it just like they always did us like that. So it get to the point we can't blame each other all the time. We gotta blame our oppressors too. And that just, I mean, people don't want to talk about it because yeah, we could be thankful Thanksgiving, but yeah, we thankful, but at the same time, we can point each other fingers at each other all day, but it's really the masters. So
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, UPS next. I mean, yeah, they got. I
Wow.
ain't gonna lie. Memphis give you opportunity. I ain't gonna lie, they got jobs out there. Shit, ain't no reason you ain't. I didn't work all around
Hold on,
Memphis.
Mac. I'll
I'm
be
just
right back. Hold on.
all right. I'm gonna talk to the chat. I done worked all around. I done worked off Shelby Drive, man. I remember I was working, man, managing the Wendy's off Shelby Drive. They shut that junk down, man. I had to do what I had to do. But Memphis did teach me its levels to it. You don't want to be no fast food worker all the time. You know what I'm saying? Then I took my ass over there off Hash Cross. What I do? Got a job over there at Cheddar's. Got a job over there where they serving them tables at. You know what I'm saying? Hell, yeah, and I started wanging. That's when I said, you know what? I can level up from there. What else I like to do? Carpentry, construction, plumbing. And I just took off, man. Didn't look back. But my daddy, he got his own trucking business, but that ain't my lane. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to be in no truck all my life, crippled up, blood flow, circulation. They don't talk about that. They don't talk about how they be finding them niggas at Pilot dead. They don't talk about that. So I ain't got time to be in no truck all day, run hauling. Shit, nah, that ain't my lane. Hey, I want to be able to build something, come home, make me a hot meal. You know what I'm saying? Give me a little honey and some money and go to sleep. Whatever. We call it a Confederate down here. Come on, man. Shit, we know what's going on. We love the South. We love where we from, but it's definitely set up. It's set up. All right. Atlanta. I love how they structure, you know what I'm saying? Besides the other type of shit they got going on, but I love how they structure and organize. You know what I'm saying? Memphis, we structure and organize too. You know what I'm saying? But it's just we big on respect. You ain't gonna talk about nobody mama in Memphis, man. You can't even talk about a baby, man. You gone. You on your way. So Memphis just a different man, just a different breed, bro. It's about respect. Memphis taught me how to hold the doors for my elderly. You know what I'm saying? Respect people. You know what I'm saying? Mind your business. You know, yeah. Memphis made me the man I am today. For real. That's the reason I come on talk to Tam. You know what I'm saying? Cause shit, that's just what it is.
Okay, I'm bad.
Yeah. Talking to this. No, I'm
I'm
just
not.
saying. I was just talking like everybody got their own lane. And like my dad got his own trucking company. You know what I'm saying? But get what? I still do my own thing. I ain't go ride his coattail because you got that. Ain't what I want to do. I ain't trying to be in no truck all my damn life. And he already told me when he was doing it. He said he used to cry because he said every time he
Gotta
see him.
love it. You gotta
Look,
love it.
you gotta love it, and you know what I'm saying. He loved doing it. That's why I say you gotta love it. That's why I was saying just because my daddy got his own trucking business, that don't mean that's my lane. That don't mean that don't that
Right.
you know what I'm saying. I had to find myself. I like to build. I like to be able to come home every day. You know what I'm saying? My daddy say shit. He used to come home. We be 2 inches taller, Mitty. Be on that road so long, man. Forget that, man. I ain't with all that, man. You know what? I mean? You know, I sit back, I do think like I like, damn, if no kid, nothing, I would have went to the military, got that full ride, school paid for, you know what I'm saying? Even though I got my credentials and stuff, but that military, you know what I'm saying? You get that honor of that, you know what I'm saying? You get that honor with that military. But I had learned listening to my brother. My brother would want to stop me. He was like, nah, man, you just need to he scared me, T. Cause they spooked him too. You know what I'm saying? Cause he went to the big dogs, so he was like, nah, little bro, you just need to stay in the States, man. So
Oh wow.
I had to find myself while I was here. Like after school, I was always working, but I had to find a skill. I had to find what I like to do, Mitzi. I like to paint, I like to trim, I like to build decks, houses. So I'm into the carpentry. That's why I got my trade under plumbing, carpentry. But I don't even do plumbing no more. You know what I'm saying? I'm with the carpentry team, The plumbing, they want to kill you with mesothelioma cancer with that crystalline, and then and they don't want to pay you now. So, but I just had to find my way, what I like to do, and I'm like, dang, and that's what I like to do, and I think that's what everybody have to find when everybody trying to. But the point of what I'm saying, Miss T, when everybody trying to do something because they see something working for Miss T, it ain't gonna work because that's not your blessing. That's not for you. You feel me?
Right.
Everybody got their own hobby and skill and certain things, and we all can be doing some of the similar things. But when you doing it because you see somebody else doing it, that's when you're gonna have a problem. You know what I'm saying? I could easily try.
Get frustrated if they think it ain't working for them because
Yeah,
it
it
works
just
for
ain't gonna work.
somebody else
It ain't me.
instead of tapping
Yeah.
into whatever it is their lane is.
Yeah. Hmm. But I love the South, man. You know, we were raised to walk tall in the South. Like we run lap, we feel like we can run laps around anybody else, but we respectful. But we was taught to walk tall in the South, and some of us was of more little advanced, you know. But I love the South, man. It just I know how the laws set up, you know, and yeah, you know what going on. And it is still, like you said, it's still going on today. It's just systematic. It's just all systematic now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
I ain't talking.
another
We
thing that
ain't,
has to happen though, like the mindset of
go
black
ahead.
people got to change though, for real.
Yeah, yeah, for sure, for sure. Like a lot of our people getting it though. Like I give us our credit, but a lot of I think it be the young boys growing up to be young men, and them be the one, and it's some of us too. It's some of us are grown men too. But I'm just saying, I understand being a young boy growing into a man. They got they mess ups and run ins, Miss T. You know what I'm saying? Even though
Right.
okay, Ace, he know better. He that boy, that man 31 and he know better. But that 21, Trace Line don't know better. You know what I'm saying? So it's always gonna be that type of cycle. Like, like I've been through that Trace Line phase. We young, we in the hood, we man, what you doing? You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's just like a cycle, and that's where everybody have to go through that, and that's sad that our community. And it's I just want to see our community say, "No, look, man, you don't have to go through that." Yeah, these youngins ain't got no excuse. Hell, they got good credit. You stay out of trouble. You can go to the NBA. You can do this. You can be a doctor. You can be a lawyer. You know what I'm saying? It's no excuse. It's to the point, Miss T. It's no excuse. You know what I'm saying? It's to the point
Hmm.
the unalivings we be hearing, it come from pure hatred. It don't even come from they hungry, they poor. It be coming some of the time it come from just jealousy,
Just
hatred,
jealousy and hatred.
or a woman.
I'm
Yeah,
telling you.
man. That ain't worth a damn, man. Hell no.
I'm
And get
telling you,
what,
that's
Minty?
that's what's going on.
One thing I know every day, you know what I'm saying? I know I gotta make an honest living, but I know every day, damn, I know, you know what I'm saying? It been plenty times I could have crashed out by man, I gotta represent. Man, Mint T gonna be
Right.
on her talking about my Mint T gonna be on
Right.
her, man. So you gotta be on your best behavior everywhere you go, you know what I'm saying? You gotta represent your family, you gotta represent how you was raised, just even since I've been on your platform, I didn't we done had our great times and we done had bad times, but I ain't never, what I'm saying, got out of my character because it was how I was raised. My elder. I'm not finna get on here and be talking wild to godmother or Miss T or none of them, knowing them my aunties and my mamas and shit. Man, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it don't matter what you do, you still have to carry yourself proper in how you were raised. And how you were raised, it gonna show, ain't it, Miss T?
It's surely gonna show.
Yeah, it gonna show. But nah. But yeah, man, T.O., yeah, you been doing. I love to see what you been doing lately for real. You been dropping gems, giving us good. Like you been doing it. You feel me? You been doing it. That's what I really like to see. You know what I'm saying? That's what we on. We ain't on. We ain't on going at people because you come at us. Hey, it is what it is. But we ain't on that. We just talking that real talk with Tamara. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, donate, man. We in here.
I agree.
Like,
Get money. That's
yeah,
true.
get
I
money.
was saying something else, but you're right though. Like,
Yeah,
I think about like I got on here earlier, and I was talking about I want to start doing like a praying line, and people can. I want to do it every morning from 7 a.m. to 7:15. No longer, no gossiping. People call in
right.
and give everybody the opportunity to read a scripture and say a prayer. And they could do it like nobody, like I said, has to know who it is. It's just 15 minutes strictly, and we off of the line, and that helps to start the day. And it seemed like because I said that. I don't know. I think that I've been so blessed though. I think the devil has really been on a mission lately anyways. Like I was saying, I think that it's really sad, like, that you can be on here, you can just be doing your thing, and people feel the need to slick those shots at you. And I know I had told folks, I was like, I don't even want to know nothing about no shots that nobody else
Yeah,
is on.
yeah,
But people can insert themselves
yeah.
in your life so bad. You could be talking
I,
about something, your situation with somebody you was actually in a relationship with, and
mhm,
people feel like it is their business to jump on their channel.
yeah,
They are so obsessed, and they have inserted themselves in your life so bad. They feel like
yeah.
it is okay for them to get on their channel and talk about your life.
And run
I
your
get on
name
here
through the
and
mud.
nobody can tell you about anything that goes on with me better than me. And I have
Yeah.
definitely, even when I ain't have to, I've been like a
It
open.
just look, Minty, from my experience, and this me Matt telling you since I've been rocking with you they going on 5 years, man, since dog pad. I've been rocking with you cause I know you from the city. You're a queen from the city. You from South Man. You know how the city is. And you got up here and got yourself on the front line. You spoke up. What was done with Tadolfo was wrong. You know what I'm saying? Not only that, it's just that, you know what I'm saying? I gravitated to what I, you know what I'm saying, like to hear. I'm like, this some, real talk over here. Okay, that's home. You know what I'm saying? Like some good people over there. So it just like, and then it go to the point, this it become like a therapy. You know what I'm saying? I hear Minty on not all the time, but like when I heard like even yesterday, like you giving a okay, we in the history documentary, okay, or when I see Psycho here, y'all having some good talk. You know what I'm saying? I be just like hearing it, or it be like therapy sometimes. Cause like I told Minty, it been times I done been about to snap out and I help Minty live and you'll calm me down. And I'm just saying, everybody just do it, and everybody come to your channel for different reasons. It ain't cause like when I come over here, I ain't being no. I just come over here to see the love, seeing what you got, what you talking about. You know what I'm saying? And it's just real love. But sometimes it be therapy. Like it been times I was hot headed, and I jumped on Mint T, and I calmed down, and I fell into the bush, and I ain't said nothing. Dean coming, just chilling, listening, calm down. So I'm just saying, everybody use things for a different reason. Everybody don't have agendas. I remember the first night I heard you, I'm like, damn, man. I was on my way, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, they lady here. Did when I did 4, 5 years ago when I first heard, I was like, man. And then I was just like, man, it just you got that soothing voice. A lot of people said that about you, Minty. You got a soothing voice. You got a beautiful voice. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? And then you on here talking that real. So it's like, shit, we been here. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm sorry for going all into it, but I know why I rock with you,
yeah.
so
And like I said, we
mhm.
are everybody on here for different things, but
Mhm.
like you've never seen me since I've been on here felt like that my job was to attack another vlogger.
Nah, you
Never.
don't. It may have been time until you be like, I want to. You like, what? Where's all they coming from? Why they? And then I'm just like, you're gonna have haters. You're gonna have people, not just haters. It's just gonna be people just don't like you. You're gonna have a lot of people that gonna like you. But it's just like, hey, just keep doing your thing. You ain't doing nothing wrong. You just popping your shit, and you're attractive. Yeah, you know how to bring them people out. So that people gonna hate that, man. Some people gonna love you. Some people gonna hate it. And that's just what it is. Yeah, that's just what it is. You ain't got no hate them until you ain't popping. What Get Money say? I'm talking about this as a whole because that's the only way we can start achieving goals. I love the show and a different talking point. I think you are here for a reason, Washington. Yeah, that's real. That's real. Get money.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Come on, like we spiritual beings, so it's like Minty, you always been righteous. Now I give you your I mean, you got a report card too. You just got a righteous report card. You got a straight A. I give you an A plus, Minty.
Get
Minty,
money says
go
Get
ahead.
money says I'm talking about us, a whole, because that's the only way we can start achieving goals. I love the show and the different talking points. I think you are here for a reason. We are similar minded people. Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, like I get on here and I have a lot of passion, and people do what it is that they want to do on their show. And of course I've been just I've hey, we
Yeah.
didn't want to get on here and
You just been successful at what you've been
yeah,
doing. That's just what it is too. You've been successful, like and you doing this. This ain't your living. This ain't how you make your 401k. This
right.
just this your hobby. You know what I'm saying? Then not just that, you done connected with real people from home base. You know what I'm saying? So it become bigger than you know what I'm saying? It's big. It's like an online community, and that's how I look at it. Like you know, that's just what it is. And when they came to Memphis, I never played when it came. Nah, I don't play when it comes to the city because I know how the city is. I don't give a damn what side you're from. The city don't play with the city. So other than that, man, we everything 1K. I love seeing you do your thing. I think it's positive. It's something that Memphis needed. We need a philanthropist like a queen like Miss T out of South Memphis. You know what I'm saying? So, Memphis needed that because we didn't have that. You know what I'm saying? Before that stuff happened to dog Memphis, what happened in Memphis? Stay in Memphis. It was almost like Little Vegas. You know what I'm saying? Memphis wasn't on the internet. Unless you seen it on WREG. But that's why I salute you because you was the ones that was on the front line when it all happened. So and you still here. So I salute you. I
Yeah,
salute you.
I appreciate that.
Uh,
I
Man,
just
you smart. You smart too, Minty. Let me say this. Let me say this before I shut up. You said Govan was gonna get off at trial. I remember you called me. You said, "Man, I think they finna let him go." I said I was bragging about how them sisters were doing their thing. I said, "Damn, Minty, they were, you know what I'm saying? They looking like your sister down there." You know what I'm saying? You said, "Nah, man, I think they." You said, "I think they finna." I think he finna get found not guilty. I said, and then when you said that, and I already kind of
yeah,
felt that too.
I said it. The
You
night
said it.
after they did the closing arguments, like I said, I've always been transparent. And
Yup.
when I saw the prosecutor do the closing arguments, I did a video and I said, "Did the prosecutors just throw the case away in Hernandez Govan's case?" I knew it. I knew it.
And
And
what I
you're right.
re,
When I talked to you, I
and
told you that night.
and I, yeah,
I said I think they're gonna find him not guilty. I mean, the
yeah.
defense they did a superb job. You got to
But
give
but this, But what I respected you at the situation because I know we was all tuned in, and I respected you as a human being, as a woman. For after all that, you was like, well, I hope Govan learn his lesson and sit his ass down somewhere. And I was like, okay, that's what my mama would have said. You know what I'm saying? So I respected you even after then. I'm like, shit, okay, well, and you still been on here just popping in your own way. You know what I'm saying? Hell, we moved on. You know what I'm saying? I just respected how you carried the situation. You know what I'm saying? And like
and some people wanted to make that into a they was this and that. I thought they said go Van. You got to be
me,
mentally
Diane.
when you're sitting up talking about well, these people lied because they said, Govan was going to be found guilty. Nobody can determine what a jury is going to
Mm-mm.
think. All they
Mm-mm.
can do is say something based on what they think. And after the closing argument, I knew. That's the reason why when I talked to you that night, I told you that. I said,
Yeah.
no, I think he's going to be found not guilty.
Yep.
Those prosecutors were very weak. I did a video right after the closing arguments. I said that they throw the case away because I knew it.
Mm.
So I don't get on here and fake and wait for somebody to say something and base my
Nah.
content off of having
Nah. That
rebuttals
was real
that I
time. That
don't
was
like.
real time.
I actually I actually study and look at and analyze what I'm talking about.
I've been listening to you, and I know the city, and I didn't know some people you didn't know. I know you. I've been on you was official. I just saying, Mitch, he one of them one. Cause we all got certain people in our family that's involved with law enforcement. I'm just keep it real. But you just one of them one. You at the cookout, hell, while they over there shooting dice, smoking weed, you over there with the sister. Y'all, you ain't. But if you cross that line, you know what I'm saying? Your ass is in trouble. That's just how it go. And I've been peeped that about you. You ain't on here crossing people up, doing nothing, getting people. But if you mess with Miss T, she gonna get you out the way. And that's just what it. That's just how it is. She gonna legally get you out the way.
Right,
So
legally.
yeah, so I'm just saying, you hell, Miss T, you at the cookout, you chilling, man. You ain't no, you ain't on it. You know what I'm
And
saying? As
if you
long
think
as it
about
ain't.
it, with everybody on here doing their content, I mean,
Mhm.
we ain't it ain't even supposed to even get to the point where you have to legally
Yeah, it shouldn't
get
even be
somebody
like
out the
that.
way. It shouldn't even have to even get to that point.
Nah, I agree with you. Nah, it don't have to get to that point. You know what I'm saying? But I don't. If you pay your taxes and you living righteous, you paying your tithes. Hey, man, you gotta hit them button, man. Hey, I can't. I ain't faulting you for that. We don't fault the citizens for doing what they gotta do when somebody messing with them. If people making your life like living hell, harassing you and stuff, do what you gotta do. But
Defaming your character on what they
yeah.
know is lies.
Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? It's just one thing about it. The ones that been rocking with you, they gonna always rock with you, you know. And you know, you got a big platform. You done bought a lot of legends and big people. Jessica Dime, Stingy, Grow Hero, Mr. N, many more. I can't even keep up with them. You done brought them through the door. You know what I'm saying? Some people I'm just not even gonna bring their name up because we got that much respect and love for them. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, man. T, like you done brought the people out. Like I know you stamped. That's why I like nah. That's a lady that met T. She from the city. It is what it is. You know, and hey, it is what it is. It's just some people on their side. Some people feel like it's a side, and you ain't even really just on no. You know what I'm saying? You even said if it was Gotti on that ground like that, you would have been on their ass.
Absolutely, that's exactly what I
You
said. I
said
said
that. Nah,
I was
no, I
fighting
don't forget.
when somebody came here and asked me, "You do all that hollering for Dolph? What would you have done if Dolph them had
You
did
would have
that to
did the
Gotti?" I
same
said I
thing.
would be saying the same thing because if
Mm-hmm.
they had a history of constantly trying to take Yo Gotti out,
Mm-hmm.
and doing what Gotti and them did to Dolph, I would be saying the same thing.
Yeah, you would
And
have been saying
and
the
I,
same thing.
I I think even like when you have respect for people, like Chocolate was saying, respect goes a long way. When you
Yeah.
have respect for people, just for the human race, you already know you can't control them. So what you
Right,
have to
right,
do is, if you don't like it, you have to respect the fact that that human being has the right to make the decision that they want to make. Because if you
right.
can't respect it, and that's the reason why I'm big on that. When people
Yeah.
think, well, I'm gonna
I'm
talk
big on
about
that
this
too.
because I don't like what she's doing. You don't even know me, so I
Right.
have a right to do what I want to do. So
Right,
if you
right.
can't respect what people are doing, that means that you feel like you got a right, to
Hey,
try and control them. You'll
yeah.
mess around and do what God and them did to Dolph.
It's almost like me T. Listening to you, knowing you, I know you got love for the Nola. I know I said I wish I was from the Nola because you love them men from the Nola. I know that because I listen to you. But I'm just keeping it
Shout
real.
out to New
So
Orleans. I do got
yeah.
a thing for them
So
guys
if
down
Miss
there
T
in the
love the New Orleans Saints, we can't beat Miss T because she like New Orleans Saints and she from Memphis. She like what she like. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying, Miss T. That's the problem. You know, if you on that side, stay there. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't even that malice. You know what I'm saying? Because half of these folks ain't putting no damn gas tank in these people cars, man. If they blow past them, they'll get cold and be wet. The water hit 'em. I ain't gonna go there, man. But we having a good time, man. We enjoy we always enjoy me and T, man. I don't know, man. You been holding it down too long.
Thank
That's
you, Get
why
Money, for joining the members. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
I gotta get me
I'm gonna
another
start back
member
putting
with
my
your.
content in the members too,
'Cause I got
from the Bronx. As a matter of fact, we'll do a
yeah.
members today. We'll do
Yeah,
a
I'm gonna
members
give me a
today.
member because I had to set my card because I'm already a hitter a member with hitter, but me and your membership I got to set back up now. I'm finna all I gotta do is hit the join button. Yep, so do because I'm gonna be a member too. Look, me
Thank you,
Diane said I
Diane.
absolutely you see, man, Diane said I absolutely love you here. See, I love people. I love me Diane, man. Me Diane been holding on too. She been here for years too. For real, she been rocking with you. She one of your day one for
Yeah,
real.
Diane
That's
is a
your
day one. She is a
that's your
day
day
one.
one right there. Yeah,
Hey, Miss Terry.
yeah. It's just all about we real human. Everybody, we all human, man. We all. we all from the same communities, and it's like, bro, if we can't get it right here, it never nah. But most, and what I see most of us do, we get it right, and we ain't perfect. I ain't trying to seem like no perfect little angel, but I just know, me T, when I'm over here, I gotta, nah, I'm over here. Yeah, I know I got some act right on me. I know better. You know what I'm saying? Because I know your channel, it's a different ball game. We in a different ball game. So, but now it's all love. It's always been love on me
It
T
is.
channel
It's
for
all love
real.
over here. I try to
Hmm.
make. I crack jokes. You know what I mean? Like when I speak about like some of the things that I go through in life, what I try to do is because I understand that we all go through the same thing at different times. We just different people, and
Yep.
sometimes we handle it differently. But we
Right.
all go through the same stuff.
We
So
all go through it.
that's
Yep.
me letting everybody know. Listen, I ain't perfect. Listen, we go
Hmm.
through the same stuff. This is how I handle it. If you handled it this way, you just human. But guess what? You can. Hey,
Man, you
just
know what?
keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, yeah, keep going. But as I'm big on as a man, apology and moving on is more powerful than beefing with each other or anybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's more powerful to say, man, I ain't even on we ain't even on it. You know your mind, you hallucinating. You need a hug, but some people just ain't gonna never like you, man. No matter how nice you be. And that's what the Messiah had taught me. You know what I'm saying? They gonna still throw rocks and stones at you even when you showing love. Even
Mhm.
when you're doing good. That's
And
what
lie
I learned,
on
Miss
you.
T. Miss T, I used to try to race and do good and want to be, I just want to do good. If I'm doing good. It's people don't want to see you doing good. And that's what hurt me. I'm like, damn. Like if I was doing bad, y'all be laughing. But I'm just saying, when you doing good, people hate that. And that's what killed me. That it kills me. That hurt me as a, you know what I'm saying, mentee. That
Yeah.
hurt. That hurt when you doing good. You ain't boastful about it, but when you
And it
doing
ain't
good,
bothering them or taking no food out of their mouth.
mm-hmm. Get what? Get how they feel. Get how some of them feel. They feel like, oh, I don't want to hear it if you ain't giving me none. That's how they feel. That's low down. Like you can't think like that. Now you really ain't gonna get nothing out of me thinking like that. I'm just saying, no, man, shit. And support your people. That's all. We ain't always got it, but hell, when we got it, support. Me tell you, when Matt got it, Matt gonna come through. I'm gonna drop my donations. Gotta drop my donations. I gotta get my cash out back running, and then I'm gonna drop some cash out. I like dropping cash out. I like sending you direct money. Go get some Starbucks. But yeah, Miss T, what's up? What you want to close it out with? What you want to close it out with? And I'm gonna sit back.
Um, hold on,
He
let me
said
see.
somebody. Oh, they dropping comments, man. Look, shout out to the chat, man. Cause me T, I promise you, you probably wouldn't even be up here if it weren't for your chat. You love your chat. You love your people that support you. That's what it is too. Hilda love his people. Cypher love his people. We y'all love y'all people that support y'all. I hate Sight jump. It's like go on, jump back up. Oh, green bean head.
Um, let's see. It says,
we
one day I'll call in because raising an adult black man isn't easy. When you teach them right from wrong, that is so true. That is so
Oh
true.
yeah,
And
yeah.
I'm gonna say this too: get you some people in your corner that's truly for you. Like
Mm-hmm.
there are people that I have to, because when you're doing this, like you put yourself on the front line, like people pull from your energy, and you have to have people to encourage you. And
All right.
people have said, our folks want people to gas their head up and sing praises to them. No, that's not it. It ain't nothing to like pour into a person. Like
Yeah,
you say, listen, you're doing a good job. Listen, hey, you really helped me. That helps a person. You know
that
what I'm talking
dude.
about? A
That
lot of times,
dude.
like it ain't nothing. What since when did saying good words to somebody since when was that filling their head up?
But
Telling somebody that
yeah,
something that's wrong and is wrong is what's filling their
it,
head
it,
up.
it- especially to us men, Miss T. Acknowledgement to a man It's powerful. It's big. It give me chills on my heart right now. Speaking of it,
She said we got to
acknowledgement.
pay for that deep freezer. Yeah, I'm telling you.
Hey, Miss T, it hurt when a man doing his all and she blind or they blind to the facts of what he doing. It hurt, man. That acknowledgement. So what you saying, compliment, acknowledgement, yeah, that it helps. It helps. It helps. Cause it make it seem like, damn, okay, this person grateful, or this person thankful, or this person recognized. Recognition is everything. You know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure if you when you meet your husband, Miss T, you gonna want him to compliment and give you your recognition too. Same vice versa. You know what I'm saying? Oh, baby, you gonna tell him when he come. Oh, you smelling good. Oh,
Right.
that money. Oh, that check look good. Oh, when that money good. It,
Absolutely.
it ain't no issue. It ain't no issue. When he
And
doing what
I
he's
believe, I'm
supposed
gonna
to
tell you
do.
something. I was always taught like it's so good to like build your men up, especially when you see them when they're doing what they're supposed to do. Even if because you have to understand like black men, even as boys, they've been told that they're supposed to be hard and they're
Mhm,
not supposed to cry and all of that. So they're unfortunately taught to internalize everything. On top of that, they're told they're supposed to be the head. And so you have to understand if a person feels like they're falling short, that's a lot of like weight on their shoulders, right? So that's why it's good to have, good women to
mhm,
consistently let your husband know or your man know. Listen, baby, I love and I really appreciate what you do for this family. A lot of people take having good men for granted because they're so just used to them doing it. It's repetitive. They don't really understand how good he is until something happens to him and he can't
mhm.
do it anymore.
Oh, he gone? Or hey, Mid T
Or
went.
he's gone. And
Yeah,
so, but unfortunately, some men, whatever their issues are, whatever hate and stuff that they have, they feel like their job is unfortunately to try and beat down a woman. And that's
yeah,
why, and that's because of deep down a hate that they have for a woman because maybe of something that has happened to them. And so you see that a lot on here. And I understand that we come from different walks of life, but
yeah.
my dad didn't mistreat me. My grandfathers didn't mistreat me. I've never had a man that I've been with to mistreat me. Never.
Yeah,
Okay.
yes, yeah,
Even when we talk about Mr. Parker did not mistreat me because I didn't let him. I don't let
yeah.
people mistreat me. And he didn't try to mistreat me. He want to try to get over on me a little bit,
Nah,
but
hey,
he did
hey,
not
you,
mistreat me. Right.
hey,
So I
this
don't
part.
let no man mistreat me. And so
Yeah,
that's why when I say
yeah.
I'm gonna put the folks on you, whether
You ain't
it's
gonna.
civil or criminal, I'm gonna do that because you have to let people know that you cannot play with me just because you got a hate for women.
Yeah, he knew better not to play with you, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying. I just wish that brother would have had his stuff together, man. Because
And that's all it was. He didn't have his stuff together. And I'm not even mad at Mr. Parker. I hate what Mr. Parker did out of his hurt. He did this out of his hurt. He just he felt like I rejected him in a way because I shut down. I did. I shut down. And
Mhm.
so I didn't communicate with him because I had to try to deal with my emotions. And so he felt like I totally rejected him. When the fact of the matter is, I sent him back because I wanted that brother to get himself together.
Right, right. Because it would have hurt both of y'all trying to. Nah, yeah, yeah. You too far from home, man. To be nah, man. Yeah. Now, if he would have, yeah. That's all. You know what I'm saying? And ain't nobody. And Minty, I already know you ain't never had no malice, but it's
No,
just like
because Parker has some characteristics that I really liked.
I know you. Even I know you.
He
You. I
had
remember when
the
I was.
he
Look,
had
I'm gonna
the
just put it out. You
ability,
know
if he
this.
really wanted
Yeah.
to lead.
And
He's
you look
very
this.
protective.
This
He
our
is. He's
first
very
time talking about it.
protective,
Look, Minty,
but
we
he got to
talked in the
get
back.
that other stuff together.
Minty, I remember when it first happened. Minty said, Ace, do you think you were wrong? I sent him on that way. I said, no, Minty, you weren't wrong. Hell, you were right.
Right,
Hell,
I
you.
fought with that because I was feeling guilty. Remember when
Yeah, you
all of this
felt
stuff
bad.
started to come out, and some people had
Yeah.
said, was telling me what he was saying about me. I didn't even know that because I was still fighting with, Lord, did I do this too quick? Because 23
Mhm.
days, I know he was saying, dog, it was just 23 days. And she was like, this ain't gonna work. Well,
That's
I mean,
long
I
enough.
started to shut down and I was asking folks. I was talking to my friend Diane. I was talking, especially after I found out, because at first, the only person that I was confiding in, and I'm gonna tell you something. I gotta get Diane her flowers. When I first did that, I was feeling so bad. I was like, Lord, I know he a black man. Did I do him wrong? This is
Mhm.
before I even knew what he was going behind my back doing
Mhm.
to me. Remember, I was in
Mhm.
shock. You remember I was in
Yeah,
shock when I found out what
yeah.
Parker was doing to me.
And and get what, man, T, and whatever you do, that was your business. But sometimes, I guess you hurt his feeling. And he went and started talking, telling Eric. He could, man, you hurt that man hard. He
And I
started
was in
spilling
shock
the.
because I
No,
was
that what it
like,
was, man,
wait,
T.
what?
He started
What you
spilling the
say?
beans. He started spilling the beans. That's all I'm saying.
He started doing it
Yeah,
first, not
yeah.
me.
No, I know you. I know you didn't
I
hurt. I'm
know,
just
but
saying.
you got people talking about I
Yeah,
was
yeah.
hurt and I'm
Nah,
trying
yeah.
to throw him up under the bus. It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Fuck
Now
them.
I'm just saying
Okay.
he
But
was in love with you. That's what I'm saying. You told him he had to hit the road, Jack. You know what I'm saying? But
and I,
you know what?
I said, Mac, I said, Ace, I said, do you think I did him dirty? Because he was only here 23 days. If things I feel like I did the right thing.
Yeah. Cause that's I think 30 days, 30 days, 20 to 30 days, a woman gonna figure out real quick what you're working with. And we ain't talking about just in your pants, nigga. We talking about what you bringing in. Contribute the whole time you there. You got to be bringing food in. Miss T ain't got to pay for nothing. I'm just saying you got to clean. You got to. I mean, I'm just saying, especially when you're making that big type of transition, or if it's gonna be like that, just come down, kick it for a weekend. You know what I'm saying? Until you get yourself together, man. But we understand, and you know, Minty, I just know you really like the dude, because I ain't know, you know
Yeah,
what I'm
he was
saying?
cool.
I was slicking my feeling. I
He
had
was really cool. Like
man.
I was like he was cool, and I got to seeing how he was, and then it was some things, and then he had baggage from another situation. He
Yeah,
did,
yeah.
and she was calling me constantly. She dealing that witchcraft and that Harry Potter
Hmm.
stuff, and she was talking about what her witch doctor lady that
Yeah,
read cards.
yeah.
I didn't want that shit in my
And,
life.
and guess what, Miss T? One thing every man should know about a woman, she do not want to feel like she's a replacement of another woman.
Absolutely,
Like
and
she
that
do
was
not want to feel like, oh,
yeah.
you still love her, or oh, y'all just got out. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, he ain't had time to heal himself. You know?
He should have healed himself. Absolutely.
Yeah, you don't never want another woman to feel like you still got something going with another woman. You know what I mean? So it was just no,
Yeah,
you did the
she
right
doing
thing.
that Harry Potter stuff. That lady told me everything.
No, but as a man like me,
Like,
though, I mean, T, a man like me put me on that Greyhound. I would have had to come boss up on you. I would have had to come boss up on
well,
you. I
that's
would
the
have had
same
to.
thing my mama
Me,
said. My
T,
mama was like,
if
I told my mom, I was like, why did he like we could have still just been cool or whatever. And my mama was like, other than what the shit that lady did, I was mad at that lady because she thought she had made a fool out of me. You have to understand this
yeah,
lady was calling me and texting me all day, every day. So I felt like as a white woman, she thought she makes a fool out of Park and them. I thought she felt like, yeah, I'd have made an ass out of her too, with her
yeah.
chipped off ass chick teeth. And so it kind of pissed me off. I threw it back at her ass, and Parker stepped in front of her to let me know, you black bitch, I'm gonna protect my white master, and that's the reason why I'm on top of his motherfucking head. Let him know, bitch, everything I know about you, hoe. Your white master was the one that told me.
Mm. Yeah, man. You know they got they.
But he should have stayed his ass out of it because he had his ass down here without a job. Parker had a good job. I was gonna
I
make
ain't.
him manage his money right because he was gonna give me his whole check.
I ain't gonna
But
lie,
Parker,
man.
she made him lose that job and laughed about it to me. As his woman, I'm like, damn, I'm trying to figure out. I was talking to her the extent. I'm like, this motherfucker just said that this man's sitting here without a job because of her. And she thought that she could say that to me because she felt like as a black woman, I was nothing.
But once he got on that bus, man, it wasn't no coming back because when you got on that bus, you was already telling yourself, man, you wasn't coming back. You ain't willing to fix it. You ain't willing to man up of having man responsibilities. Because even if you did have to go, come back, pull up T-Rex, you know what I'm saying? A whole bunch of roses, champ, whatever Miss T like to drink some of that sweet bitch. Take her out to eat. You know what I'm saying? Hold her hand, tell her I'm sorry. It ain't have to be like it don't cost nothing to do that. But when you ain't got your stuff together, it do cost. It can be expensive. It can be bearing on your pockets. I mean, you gotta have money to play. But as a grown man, nah, man, because I'm doing big things at 31, bro. You come on, bro. You let me down, bro. Man, goddamn, cause we looking at you, you king, man. Come on, man. That's all. But no, I know, Minty, I do know you a great person because I know, when we talked in the background, you know what I'm saying, you felt bad about having to send him on his way. And I'm like, man, shit, we're going. I said, Mr. Parker, then put it down like
Trust me, he didn't put it down. No.
that. Hey, but now, but it was just the key words for me. When you had to just send them on their way like that, I was just like, man, hey, stuff happens, man, and it ain't nothing wrong if you down. Just go get yourself together. You know what I'm saying? We all know the type of woman Mattia, man. You can't come around playing, man.
When
You know what I'm
people
saying?
don't want to rise to the occasion, they tend to go back to the weakest link.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's
He
what
couldn't man no. He
the
couldn't.
one they
Yeah,
think is the weakest
it,
link. And I'm not interested. Me personally, I'm not gonna
yeah,
rob Peter to pay Paul. I'm not go live
yeah,
paycheck to paycheck. I'm not
yeah.
gonna worry about a man junking off his check.
Yeah,
I'm not
no, it
gonna
shouldn't
worry about
even.
none of that.
Yeah, it shouldn't even been. One thing about any man, and even with myself, I be doggone if I meet a woman and come in with burdens. I don't believe in it. I'm not coming around a woman broke. I'm not coming around a woman with burdens, problems. It most of the time it be me rubbing my head, listening to all her damn problems. But I'm just saying you can't come in meeting somebody with a lot of burden, financial problems and stuff like that because women don't want you around. You come on now. We know what's going on. Your
Right, because
money got
we already are warriors by nature, and we're trying to
yeah.
carry
And
the
you
world on
independent.
the weight of the world on our shoulder. We can't
Yeah.
carry no damn heavy ass man.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. No, you right though. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, we all go through, but when it comes to if your stuff ain't together, a woman, that's off the table. A woman is really a sensitive. That's something when you got yourself taken care of so good. You when you go out, you take care of yourself so good. They all looking at you.
That's exactly what it
You
was,
yeah,
Gina. Gigi, is that Gigi? That's exactly what it
yeah.
was, Gigi.
Oh,
That's exactly
yeah.
what it was. And
Gina
she
always been rocking with you. Yep.
yeah, that's exactly what it was. He thought he was gonna use me. I
Oh
don't know
yeah.
what it
That
is
see.
about my sweet little voice, but
Yeah. He man, and
no
come
man
on, man.
uses me. Ain't no man. I don't get this. Like
Man.
no man that I've ever been with ever thought that they were gonna use me.
Mm-mm. They
No
got their
man
own.
uses me. I don't give no man my damn money.
Man, you gotta have your
Who ain't
own.
gonna sit up and tell that damn lie on me?
Miss T, and did
Let
you how it work?
Patrick, let me
Go
tell
ahead,
you
go ahead,
something.
go ahead, T.
When I started dealing with Patrick, and y'all know Pat was a rapper. Pat still be getting, royalties and stuff. It's not what he wanted to be, but every now and again, people want to license his song. He would get a big check. He would hit a lick because he wrote his songs and shit. So even though Pat had made bad decisions or he was like 14, he was real young. So he had gotten tied up and didn't know the business and bad deals. When me and that dude became friends, that dude had said, I really wanted to date you from the beginning, but I was getting my shit together. I wasn't get ready to do nothing but spoil you, right? I
Mm-hmm.
remember like when we really, really started talking and went from friends to something else, it was like maybe a year or so later. That dude had licensed a song and hit a lick. And he said, remember, I told you I want to spoil you. I said, yeah. He said, baby, I hit a lick. I'm ready to spoil you. Every
Mm-hmm.
time he hit a lick,
Mm-hmm.
he did that.
Hey.
Every single time. And even
Mm-hmm.
though like I started telling him, he was like, I really didn't want to get into like fixing cars. I said, well, then I tell you what, why don't you start going to why don't you start going online and getting like cars that they're selling like at auctions or buying cars, and you learning how to fix them up, because he's real smart. He was like,
Right, right,
it's
right.
therapeutic. Start going on YouTube, figuring out how to fix that shit up and start selling them cars.
Yeah,
And
yep.
that's what that dude do in the meantime. In between time, he making money. You know what I'm talking about? Like
There's so much
he was
money. Yeah,
pouring
I
into
know.
his
I know
brother.
what you're
It
talking
didn't
about.
work out.
I
But
know what you're talking
even
about.
him, when he was down on his luck or whatever, he ain't never asked me for no motherfucking money. He
Yeah,
was a man to the beginning. Baby, I
yeah,
ain't taking no money from you. I don't want no money. He ain't gonna ask me for none. I ain't offer
yeah,
him none. But he
yeah.
always knew I can't wait until I hit another lick because I gotta
Yeah.
spoil you.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's a real man. A real man ain't gonna come around you when he messed up, because a real man know, dang, if I'm messed up, I can't be looking for no woman. I'm just saying, I'm single, I'm lonely or whatever. I can't be looking for a woman when I ain't got myself together, because it's wrong. It's, you know what I'm saying? That's the word say, you gotta be able to be well on, take care of yourself, have 20 cows, all that, man. You gotta be well on, man. You can't be. Man, no, man. When you love somebody, you can love them at they down and they up. But I'm just saying, as a man, we're not teenagers, we're not young, we're grown people. So when you meet grown people gotta have their stuff together. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Because you'll be dead weight if you don't. You know what I'm saying?
That's right, Gigi.
Yeah, I respect Pac
Instead,
for that
what
though.
Parker did was Parker went into, he started getting online and he went into the enemy's camp and he thought that he was giving them leverage on me. I'm
Yeah.
gonna get them the dirt on her. That was fucked up. And when people are obsessed, they feel like that's tea. Because anybody else would have said, I don't want to know nothing about that. I ain't got nothing to do with you.
That's
But
what
when
I
they
said.
obsessed, they don't do that.
That's what I said. When they came my way, Miss T, I brought it to you. I ain't go nowhere else with it. I said, Miss T, let me talk to you. And then it went from there. But
You did right,
that's
because I didn't even know that this stuff was going on. Like I had started my healing process. I was in, and remember, I didn't really deal with it because if you notice, I didn't even say a lot then, did I? I didn't say that. I was like, because I was like,
nah.
I can't deal. I was like, wow, this man really doing this shit to me. I was in my count, like in my grief counseling classes.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
knew I was getting ready to go back to school, and I was
Yeah.
like, I can't take all of this in.
But you had the right people in your ear too, though.
But I
You
had the
had
right people in my
you
ear
had
saying, Miss
yeah.
T, don't say nothing.
Yeah.
Because when you came to me and you said, and when you told me that, I said, wait a minute, wait, what you say? And when you said, Mr. Parker, it took, I get think about it and I get tickled. You was like, yeah, I don't know if you you put that lotion on you or something. You said you must have did that to Mr. Parker because he running around here talking bad about you. I said, what?
Yeah,
Like
man.
it,
I
it
ain't
like
like that.
shocked
I ain't
me.
like that. I'm gonna keep it real, because I, as
And
a
you
man,
right, you said, and I'm
I
just telling you, and it's kind of God allowed you to do it because it kind of slipped out. Because I
mhm.
think it just kind of slipped out,
It
and
was, it was, because I
it
remember the
kind
way
of
I
slipped
brought it
out. I
to
don't
you.
think you meant to. You weren't
No,
trying
because
to
it
start no
ain't just
mess. It
come off.
slipped out.
Cause we had a great conversation, and what I say, man, T, what I do, I say, and another thing too. You need.
You said, and
That's how it
another
start.
thing, don't fuck with Mr. Parker no more.
Yeah,
What he doing?
yeah.
I said, what you talking about? What you mean? He said, well, I don't know if you must have put them chair what that orange of them cherries on Mr. Parker. He around here, he around here
Yeah.
running his mouth talking bad.
Oh, I know what you're
And
saying.
it
I know what
shocked
you're
me at
saying.
that point. I was like, really? Oh
Yeah,
my God.
yeah. What I tell you before you even
But
told me, I
you was
said,
like,
I said,
I don't think that's right, Miss T. Like Mr.
yeah.
Parker, 50 some years old. Like, I don't think that's right what Mr. Parker was doing. So regardless of what people say, she trying to run his name. This dude did this to me. I didn't do that
Yeah.
to him. Even then, I had the right people. I was like, wow, like I protected this man. I didn't say nothing. I never said
I didn't
anything.
even. We didn't even know. We didn't even know. Like I figured, cause I'm good with observing. I remember one time I donated. He was like, "Appreciate that, Matt." And then another time he was like, "Man, them dogs get on my nerve in real life. In on here." So I'm like, "Real life." I said, "He act like he around." I said, "I ain't like this shit. I ain't like this shit."
Yeah,
Look,
Diane said, Mac, good looking out because I never
nah,
would have
for
known
real.
Mac if you had not said
Yeah.
anything. I appreciate
Yeah, cause I
I
ain't, I can't, I couldn't. I like, no, I rock with this woman. You know what I'm saying? I said, if anything, it sounded like his stuff went together. Cause why is she putting him on a Greyhound? His stuff went together, and Miss T sent him on the way. I knew what went on before you even told me, cause I told you before you told me. And then that's when Miss T like, well, I was like, damn, cause I was like, that's what I'm hearing. And then that's when you had told me. I'm like, I ain't. I said, and then got what I tell you too. I said, shouldn't nobody even be knowing your per. They don't, even if you would, Mr. Parker did exist. That ain't none of our business. You know what I'm
right.
saying? And that's how I looked at the situation. It ain't none of my business. You know what I'm saying? And then you over here on King on some King time, and you come around mid T on some EBT time. It's not. It don't go together. Get on back to North Carolina.
He know he was wrong for that. And then they said he started going at that, for yeah, she fucking us. I just said she don't want nobody to know. Since when is that somebody else's business? That's an obsession. You think you got a
Mhm.
right to know about I'm supposed to get on here and tell folks and they think they got a right to know
Man,
about my personal life?
yeah, that's so personal. That's why it was when it got personal like that. I was just like, nah, I ain't condoning all that. It ain't ooh, you know what I'm saying? I don't, nah, that ain't good. You know what I'm saying? So but he know that why I do respect. He ain't came over here on no weird wild stuff going at you. I respect how even if he did go with on the enemy turf or whatever, but he didn't do it. He didn't go get wild with it, and I appreciate that, man. Because man, Mitch, he got real people out here, man. For you know what I'm
But
saying?
he was wrong for that. But he went on the
Yeah,
enemy's turf and he knew that those people was obsessed with me. So
man,
he all
no,
he
man.
needs to do was go on their turf and drop a little something, and
Yeah,
they felt like we have hit the jackpot because of their obsession.
yeah. He should have waited to the right time. He came up on some money, got himself together before he even thought about coming around trying to, you know what I'm saying? Because you ain't even, I can just sense you just asking a man to be a man. You feel me? You ain't asking for any more, any less. Just be a man. And when it comes to being a man, you already know we got the handbook. We all got the handbook of how to be a man. Some people didn't. Sorry. But I'm just saying, bro. Come on, bro. You know, like
And
you let.
shout out to the young tried to cause
Cause
confusion
I ain't
between
never had no
and
beef
some
with
of
him,
the
Miss
women
T.
in my chat want to have us into it. Like
He
that's
used to
just
speak to
so.
me. He used to speak to me and all that. I ain't got no issue with it. I seen he was on some king time and goddamn Miss T with his woman. And I said, I ain't like that shit. I was eating a banana. And I'll never forget. Nah, nah. But that what we do it for me. You a good woman. You a good woman, man. You a good woman. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. You're an older lady. You like what you like. Hell, Mr. Parker didn't appear as no bad looking guy, man. I mean, we give men they credit when it's due. I mean, he appeared to everybody like that, but you got a lot of AI shit going on now, man. Parker probably had this. I'm just I was just talking. No, I love it though, man.
He
I
was
do.
cool. He was cool. It's
Yeah,
just like I
you
said,
you cared about him.
he should have
I would tell y'all.
got
I'm
himself
telling on her.
together.
I'm telling
And
on Big
like
T
Gigi
y'all.
was saying, he came to try and use me
Mhm.
because he thought
Yeah,
that I would be easy to use.
and you
I'm
wouldn't allow it.
use
You
because
wouldn't allow it.
like Mr. Parker used to send me gifts like every
Wow.
time I looked up in the mailbox, I was getting some type of polo situation. And I remember I
Hmm.
was like, "Oh, I like those polo umbrellas." I mean, but he was doing it more so because he had an addiction to Ralph Lauren. So he just liked buying Ralph Lauren shit. So that's why
Yeah.
he was doing it. But I
Oh
stayed
yeah.
getting gifts at work or in the mail at home. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? Like,
Yeah.
but I guess that's what men do when they trying to get close to a woman to try and
Yeah.
use.
They gonna keep their appearance. Look, you pose too, but at the same time. Bro, you gotta have a skill. Yo, it's just like a woman. Okay, you look good, but what you doing? You want to sleep to 3 o'clock because you fine. No, you better go work. Better go find yourself. No, it's the same way with men. We can't be, you know what I'm saying, just all into okay, even if you do like Polo or Louis or Gucci or whatever, what is you doing? Is your priorities in straight, or okay, you can afford it, but you still have to have some type of skill, money coming in to the point you can do what you want to do when that money coming in. But if ain't no money coming in, you got all this attire, man, that ain't worth a damn. I mean, I heard how I Miss T, it's men like that go to the Ritz card and they don't even got a room there, but they hoping to find a woman. I know a lot of men like that. I've been in big cities and I know a lot of men, and because I met one said, hey man, hey shit, we can go to the bar, man. These rich women, they give away money. I Miss T can't even afford a room at the Ritz card. But I'm saying yeah, he wanted them. He wanted them. City life, let me put my polo and my scarf on. Yeah, tricking. Ah, oh my goodness. Oh man, but no, man. Hey, man, TA, it's all good. You got man, you got Mr. N waiting on you. Mr. N in the wind waiting on you. And I heard him say Daddy O
Oh
too.
Lord.
We gonna have to put something in play so a real man can do it the right way. You know what I'm saying? You know
I
what I'm
tell
saying?
you.
Yeah, go put something in play. I'm gonna have to hit Daddy O. We already got N on the line. Yeah, you know. Man, man, T, you probably be able, you put them heels on, look like you're a little taller than Ian, but that's okay too. hey, Mr. Ian, Mr. Ian tripped me out there one time. I remember Mr. Ian said, when you see Gotti, you see me. When you see me, you see Gotti. Hey, I love that brother, man, because he come out the city, he up there with y'all, and he took care of himself, and that's what I want to be in life when I grow up. That's just all it is, man. Man, when you take care of yourself, you ain't even gotta boast about it. It's gonna show. You know what I'm saying? Ain't on drugs. Yeah. That's why I respect Ian. You know, no matter what, that brother took care of himself and he made it. And now he on a boat in the wind talking about he missed the end. Man, shout out to Ian though, man. Shout out to everybody that man come out the city. Shout out to Miss T, man. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody. For real, it's a big city. It's a lot of stuff going on. Man, I love to see the city. A lot of your yays, the juking team. I love seeing them out there with the kids. The dancing team, one of the positive things we got in the city. That's why I always salute them. Yeah. So I'm just saying though, the city got a lot of the good things in it. You know, people know they place. That's just what it is. You gotta just know your place. Stay out the way. You good. But yeah, Miss T, I ain't finna stay on here too long. I'm gonna let you close it out. I enjoyed the talk, but I ain't trying to run off either. Cause you know I talk a cat off a fish truck.
I'm
Uh,
trying to understand why
Go
Target
ahead.
haven't delivered my stuff because normally they'll be
Probably
calling.
the snowstorm. Man, Miss T, I ain't gonna lie. I got a curvy little driveway, and I was down
Hold
there
on, give me
ice
one
skating.
second, Ace. I'll be right
All
back.
right, all right. Yeah, y'all be bundled up and warm. Stay warm for the snow. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, listen. Get out there and beat that snow. I had to get out there, and that shit hard too. That shit, that shit hard. It gonna make a man out you. It gonna make you sweat. I was sweating in 1 degree weather. I ain't know you can sweat in 1 degree weather. That shit crazy. And shout out to the chat. Shout out to Miss Jeannie. Yeah, I stopped fooling with them. I was on the panel defending the Dolphin. Came from me in the comment. I mean, yeah, it just get to the point when it comes to this. I mean, when it comes to showing love for Dolph, Miss T got the real wholesome channel. You know what I'm saying? Stan G. He a little different on a different way with it, but he didn't show love to dog. But I'm just saying when it comes to coming over here with likewise people, you know what I'm saying, y'all showing love to dog. You know, yeah, I'm in VA. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm in VA. It's snow. I got snowed in, man. I'm on the Tennessee line still too though. So yeah. I got snowed in. I'm trying to come home. Mama and I'm like, nah, boy, you better stay your ass where you at. So I love coming home. Like I ain't, you know what I'm saying? But Yeah, I'm snowed in. I damn, I gotta wait till springtime when the sun come out. Christmas time it snowed. I should have just went down that Thanksgiving. Hell, yeah, that snow bad. Man, I was like I was snowboarding down and down. Telling you, like I was skiing. But Gina, I still be rotating though. I ain't just stuck in a box. Shit. Let me find out, girl. You know I can be your Martin, and you can be my Gina. Stop talking. Let me find out, Gina. You fine, and you're looking like wine. Let me find out. Let me find out. Man, everybody having a good Wednesday. Man, we chilling. Ain't that we chilling, man. Miss T, let us pop it on Real Talk with Tamara. You know, it don't get no better, man. It don't get no better, man. Now, Sight, that's my guy. He done ran off. Here, Hilda, that's my guy. Yeah. Uh, when it come to that, yeah. Sight, though. Sight old school, man. Sight gonna tell a nigga, man, whoop it tail and make him stand one leg in the air. Yeah, man. Sight old school and hard. Beat the brakes off of him and make him stand with one leg in the air. Looking at that what they used to do to us for real. I don't know what these kids, man. These folk group may have 10 packs and stuff, man. When they got done with us, mama and them get done with us, man. We grew a 10 pack, man. For real. And then you get in trouble too, and you get in trouble. Mama and them gonna make you stay in that room, and they gonna give you a bologna sandwich while they eating fried chicken and greens and macaroni. Your ass get a bologna sandwich, probably with a squirt of mustard and a bag of little chip. Mama and them, like, give them a little big tall glass of water. See, they don't know nothing about that, man. See, man, I wish I could change play. Man, get in trouble at school, come home, mama and them give you a tall glass of water and a bologna sandwich. Whoop your ass. Uh, y'all, hey, shout out, hey, chat, y'all know what I'm talking about. I bet y'all laughing, man. I know y'all know what I'm talking about. Man, I'm a 90 baby. Y'all whoop our ass, man. Send her to the room, give us a bologna sandwich while they eating a fried chicken and goddamn. Man, I'm telling you. They eating KFC, boy. Your ass got suspended from school, boy. They mom and them got presents, all kinds of gifts. You done got in trouble. Yeah, they don't know nothing about that, man. You know, gotta sit in the library on field day, man. They don't know nothing about that, man. See, they go back to them old structure and break them. That through. Man, we were getting. I think they can have a phone now. I mean, we got suspended. You better not have a phone. Man, they grabbed me around my neck because I had my cell phone. They thought I was gonna do something crazy or something with a cell phone. I told the man it was my calculator. He said, no, Johnson, no. Man, shout out to the chat, man. That's what we do this for, man. For real, man. Hey, man, they eating KOC. Nico, come on, get in trouble. We gonna be eating goddamn man buffet while you eating a bologna. I don't even buy bologna. I don't buy none. I don't buy no pork. But I mean, we ain't gonna forget where we come from. But I'm just saying, man, you gonna eat a bologna sandwich. My son was in push-up position. I'm telling you, I know about that. And you better not drop your knees. They gonna pop you with the belt. And then when they get done with you, you gonna go to bed. So, cause they gonna tell you go to bed. It's a school night. Go to bed at 10:30. Get off that one leg Yeah, I know you when by the time you walk to your room, you're limping, you're hopping. I know about it. Man, see, we talking about them old structure, like them old structure household.
I
How you do?
know. I'm I'm so mad because Target says that they been constant. It's taking so long because they cannot get any people like their partners that come and pick up the orders and stuff. They're
Yeah,
saying that they cannot get anybody to do it.
it snowed bad down there too. I seen it. What you think is a game? It snowed down there. It didn't
Yeah,
snow that bad,
it's really it's bad. It's
but
more
it's
ice than
thick.
anything. That's why people don't want to get out. It's
Yeah,
like so ice.
yeah, it's ice. That's what it.
I've been thinking about wrapping up real good and just walking to the Italian market, but it's cold as
Mm.
hell out there. It is. Oh,
You gotta have your
it's
Michael Kors
35.
scarf and your hat.
Yeah, I'm thinking about putting on my hat, my
Me T, like,
scarf.
I ain't gonna lie. If you got a P, get you a PO box so your supporters can send you something. Cause I can order stuff off Amazon and stuff and send you something. Like just no matter if it's coffee mug, get a PO box and let us send stuff to the PO box too. You
Okay,
don't.
that's what I'm gonna
Yeah,
do.
that'll be a good idea. I'm for real, for real.
I'm gonna get a PO box next month because I need a
Yeah,
PO box.
yeah, we be able to send you something. You ain't gotta come in your crib or nothing. Yeah, PO box, bam. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta even put it out there. We gotta hit you up in the background. We want to send you something. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta put your business out there. But if you get you one, like let us know. And when you they want it, hit you up in the DM.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? The one you know what's going on. But I'm just saying, hell, we gotta be able to send you gifts too.
yeah. I'm gonna get.
Yeah.
I used to have a PO box and then I forgot I had it.
You got a home, yeah. You got a physical address, yeah. I know. You know, but
No, I'm talking about I used to have a PO address for here, and I need to
yeah,
get another one because my friend owned a I forget what it's called. It was like one of those mail places, and so I was supporting him. Shoot,
yeah,
he sold it and
yeah.
nothing. So I
Dang,
just need to get one with the post office because I know they ain't gonna sell
yeah,
no
yeah.
mail thing.
The post office. Yep. Ain't no. They ain't playing. So yeah, the post office. Yeah, something like that. I'm just saying, like that's what I was just thinking. Like, damn, it. He had a PO box. 'Cause I just know that's what people be doing. So, your supporters, man, they'll be able to send you something. You know what I'm saying? And they ain't got to even take it that they can or mail it. They can mail it or they can order it from Amazon and get it sent or however. I was just saying little stuff like that. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I come from people that do stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? We when we rock with you, we'll get something out to you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. That's how Dolph was too. I seen everywhere Dolph go do interview. Dolph bringing people cupcakes, food. Man, I love that hospitality right there, man. For real. If I can't do, if Minty, you get your show back popping, real talk with town, I come sit down. I'm gonna bring you some damn cupcakes and damn donuts, whatever you want, whatever you like to eat, man. Whatever, we gonna bring it. We gonna bring oxtail, whatever you want. We'll bring it. And yeah, that's how we would come up. We come up giving back to our people. Yeah. But all right, Mitch, I'm gonna jump down. I'm gonna let you close it out. Shout out to the chat. Thank you for having me on here. We had some real talk with Tamara. Y'all know what's going on. Hit the like button. Y'all already hit. Mitch, we already hit the like button. You know what's going on.
Already hit the like button.
We
I
already
appreciate
hit the
that.
like button. Salute,
Listen, we
Mitch.
sure, y'all know, listen, y'all, we
Go.
have been, and I just got an email that I don't think I gotta go to work tomorrow either. So y'all gonna
Yeah.
about get sick of me. Cause all I've been doing is sitting at home, catching up on things that I've been
Mhm.
going through my cabinets, throwing out old canned food. And I was like, Lord, I got all like this garbage and stuff. I'm gonna have to get the boys over across the way to
Yeah.
get there go because it's still ice and stuff, out
Mhm.
there. So I don't want to take the opportunity. I don't want to go be dragging no garbage and
Right.
stuff like that. And so
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get them to do it because I was like, I might have to sit it outside of my door, whatever, because I got a lot of canned food that's old. Like I buy so much stuff, like I'm throwing away. I got some um stuff that I ordered from Temu, like to put because I have a thing for pots and pans. And
Mhm.
I have been ordering up all of the Paris Hilton cookware because it's
Ooh,
non-stick, and the colors are so vibrant. Like she got a vibrant white, like a pearl color, like those
yeah.
pink pots and pans, and those vibrant blues. I have fallen
Oh
so
yeah.
I just been buying them like left and right, and they are really good because nothing sticks to them. So I ended up buying like a stand to put my
That's
pots and pans
cool.
and stuff on. And it's time. It's I told my
Yeah, I
mom
ain't gonna lie.
it's time to
It's
move
cool you
because
say that's real talk right there because I just got me some pots and pan did that little that 25 20 piece junk. You know what I'm saying? So that's real talk right there. It is that, you know what I'm saying? You do have to switch it up though, and that's one thing about when you got a home, you got your home. Hell, you get tired looking at something. Hell, you can switch it up. You know what I'm saying? You get tired looking at your kitchen mittens. You switch it up. You know what I'm saying? So
Mhm.
yeah, that what they call it, spring clean.
And that's what I've been doing
I
because
can't
I
wait.
got some stands and stuff, some pot
Hmm.
stands, and I got like a stand for my microwave because I don't want it on my counter no more. To like free up
Yeah.
space and stuff. I told my mom, I said, I'm so happy. I'll be glad when that law go into effect where Trump is banning people from over in other countries from buying outbidding American people on these homes. That's
Hmm.
going to make the houses go down. That's why the house prices up so
Yep.
high because these foreigners been outbidding. They're billionaires, and they never should have been
Yeah.
allowed to go on this long. They've been stealing the American dream. Like you want to pay 250,000 for a house, and they tell the homeowner, "No, I'll give you 450,000." So
Yeah.
that's why, and then they make it into Airbnbs. They messing up
Yeah.
neighborhoods and
Yeah.
getting everybody coming into certain neighborhoods. Now, it should have been stopped. So that's a law has been passed for that to stop. I thank God for that. I told my mama, I said,
Mhm.
all the stuff that I got from my house, I don't care how I moved. I moved from one area to another, and it's still because when you've had a house, you have so much shit. Like I just nothing. I gotta have another house. That's
Yeah.
just it. And I had been praying about that when I saw that they was banning them from outbidding people in America
Yeah.
on these houses. I was like, Lord, thank you. So
Hmm.
I've been looking like around my area. I really just want to stay like, and I see that they're starting to go down a little bit. So I know a guy that's a builder that used to be a customer of mine. He used to hire me to do investigative work for him. And so I
Hmm.
called him. He was like, don't buy a house quite yet. He was like, they have not as of yet. He's like, they're gradually going down, like just slowly, because they're so
Hmm.
inflating all these prices on material to build
Hmm.
houses and stuff like that. And he was like, you may want to, because I was looking at there's some land because I love the downtown area. And so he
Hmm.
was like, you might want to look around for some land and buy the land. And he was like, the prices as it start to gradually go down, you could,
He
might want to
right.
build a
He
house
right.
in the area, like around the area that you live in now. So that's kind of what I've been thinking about, but I'm starting to
Yeah.
see like the houses are going up for sale. I did take a real estate class many moons ago, and one thing that I did remember was the instructor told us when you start to see houses, a lot of houses go up for sale in the area. That's not an area to move in. Be
Right.
aware when you see a lot of houses up for sale in an area. I would not go and buy a house in that area. I've always
Yeah.
remembered that. So when I see areas and stuff, and like in Cordova, and you see so many houses up for sale, you notice how Cordova started going down, right? But an area that never really goes down that I really, if I don't live in the downtown area, an area that I see that they bring a Whitehaven area back up. I would love to get a house over there where my mom lives in
Yeah.
Twinkletown, but you
Yeah.
got the folks die out over there. They don't give up their houses. Them black people,
Yeah. I know they got some nice.
they
I know
they got
exactly what you're talking
beautiful
about.
homes.
I've
They do
been
not
over there.
die. They have to die out of those houses. I like the
Hmm.
Lionsgate, but
Hmm.
somebody told me it was like you don't want to move in the Lionsgate because what's starting to happen is they're starting to rent out a lot of those
Yeah.
houses, and anything is moving in the Lionsgate, and they kept that, that
Yeah.
gated community across the street from Whitehaven. They kept that community up for
I
so
know what
long.
you talking about. I know what you're talking about.
Yes, and so I was like, dog. So those who
Whitehaven do got like
only
it's
other area other than that you never really see go down is Bartlett. I love Bartlett, and I ain't talk about the North Memphis Bartlett. They
Thanks.
annexed. I'm talking about the real Bartlett.
yeah, I know what you're talking about. I've been yeah, big houses, mega houses. I know what you're talking
Mhm.
about. Soon as if you coming off Germantown, keep it straight on out, past that little other Walmart coming off in Cadova, and you go off into Bartlett. Yeah, man, I'm talking about once you get off in that, man, plenty of big houses back there off and there. Plenty big house. I seen them. So yeah, that's your cup of tea right there. I already know you've been saying you want to go out there too. Yeah, that's you right there too. Oh,
Yeah,
man,
I
cause I ain't
love I love Bartlett. I do. I love it, but I love living by. I've always, and I see in Bartlett too, they have a lot of lakes.
you do a lot of work. Yeah, they do. See, you do a lot of work downtown. So I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna
Mhm.
say downtown, but just you do a lot of work. So most people like to move where they close to their work. You
Right,
know what I'm
where I'm
saying?
at every single day. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I understand. I understand. But no, I see what you saying. Yeah, yeah. It more cause ain't nothing shaking out there. I'm talking about them neighborhoods. I done work out there in them neighborhoods, and man, the neighbors know you. They looking across the street. They see anything wrong. I'm telling you, ain't yeah. It's a Bartlett ain't playing. I'm telling you.
The police in
So
Bartlett sure don't play. Police in
hell,
Bartlett, the police in Collierville, they don't play.
mm-mm. They gonna send you. I think they only got. They gonna hand you right back over to Memphis.
Look, somebody got stuck in the ice out there. See, folks feel like because they put some salt down and it started to melt in just a few little places, and that car hitting this gas so hard that tire
Yeah.
ain't get ready to come out that ice. Not unless somebody push it out.
Yeah, I think Bartley got like a little hold, you know what I'm saying? They'll hold you, but they gonna hand you right back over to Shelby County, Memphis. It's like, yeah, so they already know. People in Bartley don't even play them type of game, man. It made good money out there from cutting grass, doing business with them, man. Good money out there. Like man, I'm just saying, so I just know how they move. Cadova, but Bartley, Germantown, nah, them folks ain't playing. Them folks
Hmm.
ain't playing. Wolf River and down there by Wolf River. There's some nice houses down there too, man. T down there by Wolf River.
Yeah, it's some
Yeah.
it's some nice houses. About you talking about,
When you coming out of Germantown and Wolf River run right there, you
yeah,
bust that
go
left.
like around Collierville. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, right. Yep,
the traffic
yep.
and stuff is too bad out there, and that's just too far
It
away
do,
from
especially
where
going
I
to
live.
work. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Cause I used to have to go to work when I used to work in. I used to have to when I stayed on Walnut Grove. I used to have to go to work to eat. I mean, yeah, yeah, it is dry. It is. Yeah, 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 yeah. You far. You
Like
wait.
I think about the traffic from Cordova, Cordova, like around Germantown Parkway to make it down to the federal building every single day. That would be
Mm-hmm.
atrocious.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Right now, right now I'm at the house in the federal building. I'm out the house
Yeah.
in court. I'm out the house in
Mhm.
court.
Yeah. I already know you went on ball for yeah. I'm talking about yeah, man. It's certain Miss T. It's certain places like I didn't done business and stuff like doing work, construction work. It's some places we done been to, man. You gotta have a pass code just to even get through the big old pane door. You know what I'm saying? It ain't you can't.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So it's type of living going
That's
on like
that's
that.
that's what I like about that's one of the things that I do like. Even though, like, I feel like I brought too much stuff from my stories. Like when I put a lot of my stuff when I moved out of my house when I had to move back into
Mhm.
Memphis into stores. My mom was like, "See, I told you you brought too much stuff. You weren't supposed to bring that much stuff because you know you weren't gonna stay there that long." But that's one of the things that I do like, the security. Like,
Yeah. Yeah. The
you
security.
can't just get into. There's always security. You can't
Mm-mm.
just get into my building.
Yeah, you got to show an ID in certain places, but me personally, I like having my own space. I don't because it do feel like you in a jail when you walk in there, and it be. I ain't talking about inside because there's a whole world on the inside, but you know how it is in them. condos and big skyscraper type living. You know what I'm saying? Big nice glass. Yo, the man, but it's a lot of it is security type. Man, I'm telling you, man, I'm telling you, they ain't gonna let no anybody in now. Sure, I had to go do some damn plumbing work, man. And man, hey, show your ID. Let me. I'm like, man, I'm just saying they ain't playing. They ain't playing down there like that. But no, I couldn't. Nah, I was like, nah, I couldn't. Nah, I said, damn, I couldn't do it. I feel like because I like to walk out the door, get there, ooh, get to my car. Ooh, you know what I'm saying? Like I just like to have my own space. Like I did do the townhouse and never had an apartment. That's crazy, but I did the townhouse. I'm just glad I ain't got to shut no drive. I mean, parking spot, fighting over parking space. Minty, you know what I'm saying? Or you got to have a tag in your something in your car, or your car might get towed. You got to deal with that in certain lots. But I'm just
Mhm.
saying, like, it just feel good to have your own little yard, own driveway, own space, and you know what
Yeah.
I'm saying. It ain't nothing like it because it's just like, yeah, man, I liked it.
It's time
You
for
know?
it's time for Remy and them to be able to run in the yard.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Mm-hmm.
know. I am totally, totally addicted to the downtown area.
Yeah, I
I,
already, I
and that's
already
because
know.
I know, like even like where I live at, there I bet he be sleep. Okay, I'm sure he sleep, but like every night there is a police officer. I could look outside of my bedroom window, and he sits over on the side of the road. He's out there. He probably be sleep, but at least he out there. And then when
Mm-hmm.
his shift change, I know he'll start to leave at around 5:45, and that's because he getting on back to the precinct so that the
Yeah,
shift can change.
yeah. They don't play. They don't play them downtown areas. No, they ain't. You ain't gonna think you can come up there snoozing around. But I was gonna say this. I was gonna say this too. Dang, keep going, Missy. I had a good point. I had a damn good point too. Yeah.
I don't know what happened to Ace. I don't know if his phone cut off. Anyways, y'all know we could be because I'm just enjoying being. I'm so upset. Target cannot find. I called Target and they was like, Miss T, we've been trying to find somebody to deliver your order. And so we keep having to push your time back. So I was like, I think I'm just gonna wrap up, put on my fur hat, my little fake fur hat, wrap my face up, put on my boots, the flat ones, and put on my long johns and put on my sweaters and my tights and walk my behind and my gloves. And I'm thinking about walking up there to the store because my dog's got to have some food and I want an ice cream cone. I don't know why I've been craving an ice cream cone. Like I've totally had a sugar attack, and it started. The attack started yesterday. The attack started yesterday, and the craving has not gone anywhere. Period. And I do not buy sweet stuff and bring it in my house anymore. So when I have an attack, I'm totally having an attack, a sugar attack, Ace.
Yeah, hey Miss T. I was finna say it's some nice houses. Like when you pass, can you hear me, Miss T?
Yeah, I can hear you.
When you pass in like the Old Court Mall and down there all popular down in White
Yeah.
Station area. White Station got some little nice little duck all little areas too.
Don't you know a lot of those houses like on Poplar that sit up off Poplar going towards the Oak Court Mall, like all of those houses are up for sale. I wonder why. Maybe
That's
the
crazy.
people have died in them. That's what I'm
Oh
thinking about.
yeah,
And
yeah,
I'm gonna see what the prices are because that wouldn't be too far from the federal building. So
yeah, yeah. That's why I was saying like somewhere in that area. I do know like Colonia Avenue Road right there, all going toward White Station. How them folk got some nice houses out there. I
mhm.
because I said if I ever cause I said if I stayed, I was gonna have a house out there. I wanted a house in that
It's
area
really
right there.
nice. The only thing that people might not like is when Poplar is very busy. Like
Yeah.
they be scared on the main when they house sit on the main highway. Cars going fast, and then somebody like rear off the road and run into their house.
Oh yeah, it is like that too over there. Yeah, Look, house them roads is tight right there. Yeah, not and because it is levels to like when you going up and you see that I-Bank Tower coming off Mount Moriah, you know what I'm saying, going on. If you going that way, them houses like them, I wouldn't, them like low, them they ain't bad, but they ain't what I know you looking for. You don't want nothing like that. You gotta go across the train track, Miss T. Hey, Miss T, you gotta go across that little train track. And yeah, that's when you gonna get what you want over there. You know what I'm talking about, ain't it, Miss T? You go across that little train track in front of the I-Bank
Yeah,
Tower and you bust that little left and you go or you keep straight. I used to love going to the Paradiso movies, Miss T. I had a plenty of line of
yeah, it's
little
nice
dates right there.
there.
I stayed going to the Paradiso growing up. Yeah, the Paradiso right there. Yeah, man, I miss the city, man. Shit, I had good times in the city. I had somewhere to be, and I had shit to do. That's how I was, man. T. I had somewhere to be, and I had shit to do. For real,
Yeah, it's a lot of. I hate they took the Houston's away over there.
the Houston's.
You know, Houston's restaurant was over there by the Paradiso.
Yeah, they did have a little hit restaurant because I know they had that McAllister sit over there, and then they had something else. They did have like look, they did have a few. They had a few little restaurants over there. I don't think I never ate over. I ain't never ate at the Houston's though. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't ate over there. But how long ago this was?
They took Houston's away. What about a year or so ago?
Oh damn. Yeah, I think I probably have to see them. You know what I'm saying? Because I had to see them with how they sit. 'Cause I know it's how I'm looking at the pair. You got Whole Foods right there. Then you got. It just depends on where you at. I probably didn't seen them before. I used to be all over there. I used to go to that little park over there, man, shoot ball and shit. I've been all through that thing, man. Shit, I used to love shooting ball at the Mount Moriah precinct when we used to all be out there. Hell, them police officers let us shoot ball out there, and them hey, and they ready to fight outside. I said we outside the police precinct, man. Y'all tripping? They ready to fight outside the police precinct. I said, but Memphis a good city. Memphis made me. I ain't gonna lie. Like Memphis a great city. Like you know what I'm saying. Like but it'll make a man out you. It'll make a man out you. You know. And if you touch that stove, they gonna show you it's hot real quick. And
Hmm.
that's just what it is. That's what I learned. Like Memphis, you can make it through, but you just man, you got to make the right choices, man. I mean, especially in these days of time. Hey, it's 2026, so I can imagine a little knucklehead out there trying to figure it out, man. Oh my goodness.
He
It's
said it
like,
is scientifically proven that humans crave ice cream during the winter months with the low temperatures. It's described as a sensory thing. I've been wanting a Klondike ice cream bar so
ooh.
bad, and I cannot explain it. It's like it came over me yesterday, and I ain't been able
Mhm.
to. I just been wanting it, that's
Yeah.
one of the things they supposed to deliver for me for Target, and I don't. It don't look like it's gonna make it.
Yeah, I've been eating that. Yeah, I had some ice cream. I like that ice cream though. Like, I like my Oreo little ice cream and that other one. Man, it's a few of them I like. I like the ones y'all women ice cream. You know, y'all women be having y'all own dessert. That shit with the real fruit in it, strawberry. Ooh. Yeah, I seen some good homemade ice cream with some strawberry. Man, I was like, ooh. You know what I mean? Like when I love some good ice cream. hmm I've
Me
been
too.
I've been drinking coffee. Not all the time, but every other morning I give me a cup of coffee. You know what I'm saying? That coffee will get you going too, Minty. It'll get you
Yeah, it
going.
will. It'll keep you going.
You
But you know what? I don't put sugar in my coffee anymore. I bought
that's
like
good.
a lot of different like
That's good.
sweeteners, like
Na-
caramel sweeteners, but it don't have sugar in it.
Natural, some natural stuff.
Right,
Yeah.
natural stuff.
Yeah. There ain't nothing wrong with it. You ain't doing nothing wrong. You know what I'm saying? It got to the point, Miss T, I was doing some grocery shopping. I bought the pink Himalayan salt and black and pepper and stuff because you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we see stuff cheap, we grab it. But when you read the label, it say it got iodine in it. Then you get the little higher stuff. it ain't got this in it, ain't got that in it. You know what I'm saying? And then
Mhm.
somebody else come and see it on your countertop. They like, oh man, you got that good stuff. You got some good, yeah, yeah. But it ain't that you being bougie. It just man, you read like when you read, the more you read, like I don't buy stuff with glue, nigga. To the point I'm buying organic ketchup. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't mind the hunts, but I like the organic. I'm just saying, like it just feel good when you man, Tupac told us a long time ago. That's why Tupac music will never die. He said we change the way we talk, the way we eat, the way we, you know what I'm saying, all that. So you know, it just like that with that too. You know what I'm saying, like and I do it with my child. Like I try not to get him stuff with too many dyes and stuff. Instead of getting him Fruit Loops, give him some Cheerios. You know what I'm saying? That how it is. The little stuff like that, just little mindful things like that. You know what I'm saying? Shit. 'Cause that food take you out, Minty. That food, that sugars,
Yes, it
and
will. And you
it
have to
take.
think about the reason so many people's arteries and stuff are clogged up because eating at these fast food restaurants, my first job was at Checkers, and they
Yeah.
always was talk about preserve everything to keep costs down. Sometimes they don't change their grease for 2 weeks.
Dang. Dang, and Chucker used to be we used to love some Chuckers. They had Chuckers all over the city, especially in the East,
Mhm.
man. Like especially in
And
the
they
East,
ain't
we
changing their grease for 2 weeks. Oh my God.
nah, dang, ain't no way Chucker doing it like that.
All no, but all of them do it.
But you know what crazy? I be something like for my little boy, he like hit little dry foods and stuff. I be buying them checker fries and stuff. You know, they got some good little checker fries. You know what I'm saying? I just they like when you like you can buy them in a bag in a grocery store and stuff like that. Yeah, I be buying them checker fries and stuff like that. But dang, I can see that too. I don't really like greasy food too. Like I eat fried food so here and there, but as I like really when you tuned in with your body and stuff, greasy food make it mess up my stomach. And I noticed that like steak good too, but it mess up my stomach. I don't know if it's greasy or the red, it'll mess my stomach. You going it good, but you gonna hit that toilet. I don't care if it's a Philly cheese steak. So it's just like when you it just noticing stuff like that. And I remember a long time ago, man, T was you be eating good too. Cause I remember you said I stopped eating red meat, I don't eat steak. And I know that I'm like, yeah, well, she right. You know what I'm saying? Cause it's good, but it ain't good. You know what I'm saying? But that's why, Minty, if I eat me a steak, I eat me a steak probably like once every other week, once a week, probably once every other week. You know what I'm saying? Or something like that. I don't can't eat steak back to back. I ain't finna cook a ribeye and then wake up tomorrow. So I'm finna eat a ribeye. Nah, man, your ass out of you finna be on your way. I switch it. I switch it up, Miss T. If I eat a steak today, I'm gonna eat chicken tomorrow, and then I'm gonna eat a pasta or something the next day or something. You know what I'm saying? Switch it up.
That's what I'm getting ready to do. I was thinking about. I was like, now I made a big pot of chili the day before yesterday. I don't want no chili today. I'm getting ready to throw it out, and I think I'm gonna eat me
Yeah.
some pasta, some Alfredo, some shrimp
Ooh.
Alfredo today.
When you make your Alfredo, you make it from scratch too, like
I
your
make
Alfredo
Alfredo from
sauce,
scratch. I
your
can't I
cheese.
can't eat it from out of that jar. It don't be
Yeah. Oh, you make your own sauce too.
Yeah, I make my own sauce. I make my own sauce, and I
Ooh.
wish I'm thinking about because I was like, dog, them shrimp so big, and when shrimp big like that, because I got them from Sam's, I want to grill
Mhm.
them and then put them in a pasta. And I'm thinking about I might want
Yeah.
to get out there for a few minutes and strike that fire up and throw it because it don't take shrimp no time. I just want the grill taste.
Yeah. Yeah.
Throw
Yeah.
them shrimp on there. Come back in the house, go back out there and get them,
Ooh.
and then come and put them in my Alfredo pasta.
Mm. That's good eating right there. And when you
Hmm.
got that special cheese and good salt, oh my good
Yes, indeed.
man.
Oh my God. Yes,
Mm.
indeed. Like
Yeah,
I,
I
I,
like
I
broccoli.
think
I
I
mean
got
to you, I know you be having that broccoli in there too, don't you?
broccoli. Um,
Ooh.
Sometimes if I have a taste for it, I might put a few sweet peas in there. Sometimes
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
maybe I might chop up a carrot,
Yeah. Oh
but
yeah. Yeah.
definitely broccoli.
Yeah. Them
Sometimes
sweet
carrot,
peas hit though. Them sweet peas hit in it though, man. See, I ain't gonna lie. Them sweet.
onions. Oh, I gotta have onions in it. And of
Yeah.
course, when I make my sauce, I chop up a fresh garlic, and then I
Yeah.
put all my other seasonings in it, and make
Yeah.
my put the special
Hey,
my
hey, hey,
cheese.
hey, man, T, when it coming like that, you just put a little parsley on it just for the decoration, make
Oh
it
yeah,
look
I put the
good. Just to,
after everything. I put the
yeah.
even though I'm getting ready to devour it, I
Yeah.
just don't put the because you can't taste no parsley. I ain't parsley
Nah,
ain't got no taste, so you
nah.
just gotta put that on there for the decor. But you already
Decoration,
down real
decoration.
good.
Yeah, just to, hey, like when you trying to impress, like I be doing it, like you trying to impress your woman, or you know what I'm saying, like you make the plate, you put that little porcelain on there, make it look real, make it, oh baby, I love
Right.
you. That yeah, man, I love cooking, man. It to the point like as as I've been grown, I say, as a man, I say, man, that makes you want to open up a restaurant or a food truck and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, dang, you fall in love with cooking because you cook for yourself and you know what I'm saying. Been times we all done did it. Call mama, call daddy, call you know what I'm saying. We really call mom and daddy now, but no matter if it's how to cook something, how to make it real tender. Oh, you gonna take it off the grill, wrap it up, put it in the oven. You know what I'm saying? Little stuff like that. Like, and then it just, man, you just love. I love cooking, Missy. I love cooking. I don't mind getting in the kitchen with my woman cooking. Or if I gotta cook, I cook. I don't mind cooking,
I
man.
love
Like
cooking.
grilling, grilling, cooking, little stuff like that. But I ain't finna stall. I gotta eat. You hear me? I got some chicken minty. I got some chicken wings in the sink right now. Got some chicken wings in the sink right now. But Minty, I'm finna get up out here because I'm finna let you close it out. And I've been enjoying talking to you for real. They were good. They good live. You
I
feel me?
sure
I know.
appreciate you
You
all
know.
coming up. I know Cypher's been
Yeah.
up here for a little while. I'm trying to see where we're gonna be, where class is gonna be at.
Oh,
Uh,
when you supposed to be graduating about that thing?
uh, at the end of I'll be finished at the end of fall semester this year. So
Oh, that's good. That's
I
good.
won't even have to go into the spring semester of 27, not unless I decide that I want to like go part time. But I'm going
And
full time in the fall semester of this year so that
yeah.
I can finish.
And I salute you for that because going to school it's take a lot out of your time, your courage, your ambition, and applying yourself to it. Because it ain't you going because you need something. You know what I'm saying? And we
Mhm.
all sometimes we'll all come to that end point of life like, dang, I gotta go back into them books so I can get this, so I can be a supervisor of this or be able to do this. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, and I salute you for that because you already in face, you know what I'm saying, going the challenge of leveling up. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, I ain't really gotta do this, but I'm doing this because I'm gonna be even better. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And I salute you for that, Miss T, for real. Salute, chat, y'all. I'm jumping down. Miss T, salute. And I'm gonna keep donating.
All right. Thank you, Ace. I appreciate you so much.
You're welcome.
All
Love.
right. Shout out to Magname Ace for coming up, for being supportive of the channel. Y'all been hanging out with me for 5.5 hours, y'all. I really appreciate that. I'm getting ready to get off because I want to eat and don't look like Target. I don't know what Target got going on with their delivery people, but I do understand. But I mean, and I got to take some chicken breast out so that I can go ahead and if all else fails, I can boil my puppies some chicken breast and chop it up and give it to them. I could put it in my grinder, my blender, and chop it up and just give it to the put in their bowl or whatever. So if all else fails, that's what's gonna happen. But I'm definitely getting ready to make my shrimp alfredo pasta. Yeah, this is one of these are comfort food days. Okay, comfort food days. So anyway, sure. Look, y'all. I love you all. I want you guys to please like, share, and subscribe. I know y'all got sick of me today. I don't know if I'm gonna get back on tonight. Maybe I will do like a upload a video or something. Okay. I love you guys. Talk with you later.